I would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Good evening, everyone.
It's Mr. Raymond time. 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 It's Mr. Raymond time on King Dolphin TV. Yay!
Yay, Pudgy! How you doing? And everybody, welcome to King Dolphin TV, episode 245. I am Raymond. I am the author of the Dolphin Wars book trilogy. I am the ruler of the best pod on YouTube. Tonight is Just Cuz, the time where we try and beat back Gumby, the place that anything can happen and usually does. And we have lots of fun tonight. Let's see. We got to get the gang here because I was busy setting up my studio.
Unedited, uncensored. Mr. Raymond is ready for the show.
Yeah, got that right. You got that right. I will give a Gumby warning, though. Right now, our weather maps are showing, and Pudgy and Cobalt may have already been experiencing this, but we've got a bunch of thunderstorms that are wandering around here. So if that happens, we will let you know and probably go on the mobile sites as long as we still have internet. So I'm just giving you warning on that. How is it up there by the Eagle Tree?
It's raining like crazy. Lots and lots of rain, goes from heavy rain to steady rain to light rain, back to heavy rain. It was amazing. At the top of the hill, there was a little pond that formed, and the field mice would go up there and play in it every so often. Well, we didn't know, but it was connected to a bunch of cracks running through the hillside. So now it's shooting out like a fire hose across the forest, and the bunnies are like, "Oh boy, we have a water slide." So, but unfortunately, it's so cold out that bunny mama said no. She doesn't want the brother bunnies to go down the water slide. And then the little sister bunny's like, "No, I want to go down the water slide." And Pudgy's like, and then Pudgy went up to go check the water slide, and then Pudgy shot down the hill, making all the bunnies upset because Pudgy went down the water slide first. And then Pudgy wound up in the river. And then the otters are like, "What are you doing in the river, Pudgy?" And Pudgy's like, "Pudgy took the water slide." And the otters like, "Oh, what water slide?" So then all the otters ran up the hill and they went down the water slide. And then the baby bunnies were like, "No, not fair. And that's the reason why you should subscribe to Mr. Raymond.
Awesome. Yes. All right. So, yeah, we're getting a lot of rain here. It's pretty bad. When I went to services today, I'm over there coming back out to my car, and right by the car, it goes sploosh. So when the ground is squishy, it's not a fun time. The good thing is the bird bath is totally full, almost overflowing. And have you ever noticed when you set up a bird bath, it always settles so that the bird bath is never straight. It's always in an angle. So it's like once it's full, the water splooshes on one side. It just bothers me that we can never get a straight, perfectly level bird bath.
Well, there is one way. So, step
Oh.
one.
Okay.
All right, so you pick where the bird bath is gonna go. Step two, wait till it rains. Step three, you put a bunch of concrete paper towels on the ground. Step four, the concrete paper towels start to sink into the ground. Step five, once it stops raining, then you jump around on top of the paper towels. Step six, wait for the rain to happen again, and then it settles a little bit further. Step seven, you put the bird bath on. Step eight, the squirrels show up. Step 9, you fill the bird bath. Step 10, the squirrels play around in the bird bath. Step 11, the birds show up and say, "Hey, you get out of our bird bath, you stupid squirrels." And the squirrels are like, "No, this is our bird bath." And then the birds say, "No, no, 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 this is a bird bath, not a squirrel bath." And then the squirrels are like, "Aha, that's how you spell squirrel, Bird." And then the bird's like, "No, no, no, you don't spell bird that way. You spell squirrel Squirrel, and and that's the reason why."
Why what?
You never get bird baths. It causes a war.
Yeah, well, we've got two. We got two, and they're always in an angle. But Laganas has a pretty. Isn't that so you don't have stale water, aka breeding ground for mosquitoes? That's true, except I've got a pond, which is always a breeding ground for mosquitoes. So, in fact, I've got to get the anti-mosquito rings.
Here's the other thing. You put the hummingbird fluid in there, and then the whole thing is full of hummingbirds. And then 2 days later, it's all the buzzy bees, and the buzzy bees are like, "Oh boy, Mr. Raymond, put out the sugar water for us." And then they make a buzz, 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 buzz. and then Sandra shows up, and she starts, "What the did you do, Raymond? There's buzzy bees everywhere."
Yeah, in fact, I was checking our rainwater thing because we've got a leak, and I don't know if it's holding the water right. So I was going to look. Now, of course, bozo that I am, I don't have my phone to turn on the flashlight, so I couldn't look. So it wasn't serving the purpose. But I'm going to unlock the little cover, and a B-52 comes popping out of that. She was hiding in the little thing, and I guess I startled her, and she comes out and scares the daylights out of me.
Oh.
Yeah. So, yeah. I guess once the weather gets better, it's time to do outdoor things. I still gotta pick up branches. I just don't have a place. I don't have a means to take them to feeding to a landfill because I don't have a truck. We haven't used the wood stove all winter because one, we need to get a chimney sweep up there, and two, it hasn't been cold enough where we really needed to. So now I got to find a safe place in my backyard to do a brush burn. What?
Now you said it.
What?
You said it hasn't been cold enough yet.
Oh no. You're right. I probably messed up karma.
Great. Now we got to worry about 1996 all over again.
Oh.
I hope it's not 96.
Yeah.
Or worse, 93.
That's true. That's true.
For those of you that are curious out there, in 1993, Pittsburgh got, what was it? We got like 47 inches of snow.
Mm.
And then 96 was close to 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of them were late in, they were mid to late March.
Yeah. That's why we had a weatherman in Cleveland that always said, never count out the S word until after tax day.
Yeah.
He said you always expect something until, I guess, the Mother Nature has to check to see that you've paid your taxes.
Yeah, you're right, Sandra. 78 was bad.
Yes,
There's,
it was.
Eagle Mom always told a story back to the 70s, back when all the environmentalists were worried about global cooling, not global warming. She ran the Heatrola, which was the coal furnace, up to June.
Woof. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let me welcome everybody who is here. First off, we have Pudgy Hedgehog, who already made his presence known. Hello, Pudgy.
Hi.
And in the background, looking at us, watching us, is Cobalt. Hello, Cobalt.
Hello.
All right. And now I'll welcome the other esteemed chatters and ranchers and other. We've got Dare Bonsai 23. Hello, sir. How are you doing,
Hi.
Dare Bons? And
Pudgy hopes things are okay in Germany.
yeah. Yes. And then our amazing ranchers. We've got Legatus Legionii, the first one in, the last one out, who is saying bad things in the chat. We'll go over those in a minute. We've got my producer, my other half, my muse, my love, the maker of banana muffins tonight, and I'll show you one of her projects. Sandra!
Yay!
Love you, honey. Love you, honey. And then we've got, of course, okay, it'll work. We've got the heart. Start up with bus! Cuber. Dot. Scream. Yes. Why am I teleporting? What are all these speckles? Hey, Dolphin, what's going on? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying a green screen. Well, Goofy, I'm white. Get it right. Okay, Pudgy, let's continue the intros.
And Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. And that was Sniffle's stage name. At the club, barely there. Sniffles D. Boom!
Wait a minute, Pudgy. How did you find out that Sniffles was working at a gentleman bear club called Barely There? Pudgy was.
Looking it up online.
Wait, were you searching for?
Do you have a Google profile?
Wait, what? Were you searching for beavers again? Yeah.
And then Pudgy got some strange search results again. And then found out about something called Rule 34.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
Okay, well, I got to update the security settings on your phone again. Moving on.
And la 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 la. Wait. And Major Tom is now transparent because he is a green hedgehog.
Yeehaw! Yeehaw!
That is a great effect, Raymond. Now
That is.
Major Tom is transparent. He's using optical camouflage.
Yeah, cool.
Hey, wait a minute. Put him in front of your face again. Oh, that's an interesting effect.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Now that the show's gone, already off the rails, let's go even more. Take care, Snort. I know you're the brains, besides Pudgy, behind the show. So have a good show. All right. As you can see, I do have a green screen, and so we're testing it out. I also have a new microphone stand, but that was debuted Wednesday. But I got tired of it being above my fireplace, where even the slightest klutzy move by myself causes it to come down, crash, boom, you hear everything. So I decided to invest in the microphone thing, and I'm not going to say what it actually, the official term, because it's too early to irradiate every part of
Boom.
No.
So you got a boom mic. And on a boom arm. Boom, boom. Boom, boom,
Oh.
boom, 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 boom.
Yeah. Hello, Lenrod. How you doing? You got the
Hi,
link, so come on.
Linrod.
You've got the link, so come on up. If you're still alive after those detonations. Let's see. Let us start at the very beginning here. And, okay. Legata said, what, a new mini studio? He said, no, it's a mini battle bridge captained by a hedgehog from beyond the looking glass. Oh, he's meaning the guy in the top hat. Let's see. He says, or should that be Hail Mini King Dolphin? Of course, Snort says, whoa, humans. Okay. And yes, it is.
Are you suggesting a puppet show version of Mr. Raymond? Oh, boy. Oh, even your can is transparent.
Yeah, cool. Note to self, no green shirts when doing Just Cuz. Oh. I hear beep beeps. Legata says, yay, the pirate ship is about to steal and plunder an hour's sleep from Snort tonight. Yes, don't forget that it is time to lose that hour of sleep. Boo hiss.
Yeah, it's already happened in Germany. Their bonsai is in the future.
Yeah, that's true. Snort's already trying to get to sleep. Let's see. Okay. Okay, we talked about the breeding ground. Sandra's saying, thanks a lot, King Dolphin TV. Yeah. And Snort is joining in. Bad, naughty Dolphin. We talked about 1978. Yeah, I was in, it was it March, April of 78? Yeah. I remember that. I was still in high school too. Legatus wants it. You can have it. Yes, I will show you one of the banana muffins, but not until Lenrod gets up here. And hello, Lenrod. Okay.
Rain. Banana phone. Rain. Banana phone.
Wendy is saying hello, but she has a hoarse voice, so she will be lurking in the chat. And hello, Comic Relief Crusader. You also have the link. Get up here.
Hello, all the way from Saskatchewan.
Yes, you've got the link too. So you and Ledrod, get up here. Okay. Snort's remarks to the detonations, or if that was mini Snort. Okay. Beaver search. Okay. You can see it. Snort says Major Kong has his stealthy system on. Yeah. Yes, he does. No, Lenrod, not yet. I've already ruined the weather system around here, and it's still raining. Yeah.
Boy, if you put Major Kong on your head, that means you'd be wearing a little mini cowboy hat.
Oh, cool. With little red ears and a black nose. Yes. Hello, Comic Relief Crusader. Daylight fails time. Death day, daylight savings time. Okay, well, when you come on up, we're here. Test for hungry boy. All right. Let's see. I got to figure out how to stop the shimmering effect, but for the most part, it looks pretty good. Just note to self, no green. Otherwise, all you're going to see is my head. Okay. All right. So, last week, you saw for those who saw Wednesday's show, I hope you enjoyed the talk about Spy versus Spy and Prohias. In fact, I was watching a couple of the Mad Magazine Spy versus Spy, Spy versus Spy cartoons today. Those are cool. Oh yes, I forgot to think. If you like what we're doing here, please hit that like button. For those, everybody's subscribed, so I'm not going to say that. But please tell other people they want to subscribe here. And also, for those lurking, please like, subscribe, and comment. I reply to all the comments. Also, give me a second. Yeah. The lag. I'm looking. I went to YouTube, and I see the lag. And guess what I see? A detonation. So, give me a second here.
Boom. We're in Mr. Raymond's room. Gonna be together. Something forever. Boom. Pudgy gets the song wrong. Pudgy really got the song wrong. Mr. Raymond's doing stuff behind the scenes. Boom.
All right, already here. There. You guys happy now? Hello, Lenrod. How you doing?
Hi,
Heyo.
Limrod.
Got everything
How
set
you
up in an odd way right now, but everything's working.
yeah.
It seems.
Oh, okay. Oh, now I'm actually showing where I don't have the frizzy effect. Except one little frizzy effect over there. So
Looks like your screen isn't quite covering your whole backdrop.
yeah,
there.
but if I bring it any further, it's gonna be on top of me. That's how I don't know. It's the camera that's on the.
Mr.
It's-
Raymond, can you fluff it on the side with the dolphin?
Oh, almost.
Almost. You got the bottom part fluffed, and now the top part came in.
All right, let me see what I can do here.
Okay, that looks good. So it's okay, now it came in a little bit, but that's okay. That's good
Yeah.
enough.
It's an improvement.
Yep. I think all I need to do is tighten up on the top, but that's okay. It's a work in progress. All right, so we got
Right.
the amazing Lenrod here, and we've got Matt G, also known as Taylor Swift is greater than Disney, Star Wars, and MCU, blah blah and blah. We've also got
Mr. Raymond,
yes,
do you have any little plastic pipe?
this little plastic pipe.
Yeah. What do you think, Lenrod? If he were to make a frame, he'd be able to tension the fabric?
I've got it's attached to a frame. I just think I need to hold on. Let me mute and let
Maybe
me.
it just needs a bottom half.
Yeah, that's what Pudgy's thinking. Or weights of some sort.
Hold on a
Something to
sec.
keep the fabric down.
Hold on.
Is that just heavier fabric? And then the whole thing falls over.
Yep. And then it's revealed that Sandra's behind it there. And she's like, no, bring up the green screen.
Yeah, she was hiding
Right.
behind there, holding something large and heavy for possibly swatting.
Yeah. Like a cast iron pan. Because she's making bread.
Or perhaps something for comic effect, like a big water noodle.
Oh, good thinking, Lenrod. She'd be able to poke him up to 5 feet away.
Think of whack him, it'll make a bunch of noise, let him know who's boss, and not leave a bit of damage.
And you know what the best part is? If she uses a green one, it wouldn't even appear on the camera.
Yeah, the stealth noodle. You go to the court hearing, you look at the video evidence, like there is no evidence. She clearly struck him with nothing.
Stealth noodle. Yeah, that almost sounds like a film for adults.
Maybe.
On tonight's edition of King Dolphin TV, the Stealth Noodle.
Stealth noodle. Whoa. Uh-oh. Still muted.
Yeah, Mr. Raymond's muted. In the words of Pudgy.
Well, I'm over here. I'm over here trying to maneuver this. Sandra's trying to help me, and my mouth disappeared. It's being hidden behind Major Kong here. So, let's see. That way, a little bit toward my right, toward the window.
Yeah. Stage left.
Almost.
Toward the window. Toward the wall. Something. Pudgy does rap songs.
Well, that'll work for right now. We'll have to try and figure it out. It's just because of the field of view of this camera.
Clearly, you need to increase the zoom. So always
Okay.
use your nose.
Okay, you technical people, if you could tell me how to do that on this HP all-in-one, I'd be happy to accommodate you guys.
Well, the thing is, Mr. Raymond, you just need to tension the fabric. The screen's big enough. You got it in the right position. It's just
Wait, let's see. Sandra, let's see.
dun
Let's
dun 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 Sandra.
All
To the
right.
red. Yay!
Yeah. Okay, I just needed to put it so that it's up. I can't move much.
Yeah, there's a teeny tiny strip of black that is now to the left of Mr. Okay, now it's gone. Yeah,
Nope.
And now it's back. And now it's
and
worse.
it's back.
And
It's
it's gone. Oh, wait. Oh.
Yeah.
So now I got to hold on to this. Wait. I got it.
Yeah, we got an answer.
I have an answer.
It's a case of tensioning.
Oh, wait. Yes. Okay. Don't move. No one move.
It's perfect.
Oh,
Perfect, I
yeah.
tell you.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
Snort. Snort says, sadly, the old bear is not really feeling well tonight. I think I need to put myself into the bear bag. Oh,
Okay.
I hope you feel better, Snort.
Yeah, I hope you get very soon, Snort.
Yeah.
He will leave you. He's leaving us with take care of a human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and long-wattled umbrella bird.
Guess it's time for show notes, everybody.
No.
Dun, 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 dun.
Nope. The show goes
Really?
on.
Show notes.
No. Okay. Go
Thanks,
lay
Snort.
down.
Pudgy hopes you feel better.
Yes, we all hope you feel better, Snort. Get some rest. Eat lots of whale blubber or seal blubber, and we'll see you Wednesday. Leaves a pot. Yeah, get better, Snort. Okay. Legata says, because of the loss of that hour of sleep, Snort needs to get as much Z's now. Yes. Indeed. Yes, I think that hour is just absolutely overrated. Don't look behind the curtain. Ignore that person. Yeah, we were actually thinking that camera needs those horse blinders. I couldn't figure out how to do the setting on this to decrease the field of view.
I'm sure there's a way to do it somewhere in there.
Yeah. Let's see. Reason for the green screen is to hide jam instruments in the background. And what instruments will Sandra be playing at the PodCon? Well, let's see. I'm bringing my drum kit, which is pretty much taking the back seat of my car. So, well, we could put her keyboard into the trunk. So, yeah, we're good. So at least
The back of my car is going to be everything.
Oh. Well, you know what you got to do. You know what you got to do, Lenrod. I saw this at the music store where I take my lessons. They've got these shrunken down amplifiers. I don't know if you've seen them.
Well, the little practice amps.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're tiny and wimpy. I need to stick my 150 watt beast machine in there.
Oh no.
You gotta play it loud, man.
All right. That sounds good. Let's see. Hello, Disney Sheepherder.
Oh
He
boy,
said,
it's gonna be just like that Johnny Cash song whenever Lenrod drives into PodCon. He's been to Chicago, Elkhart, Indianapolis, Columbus, Cleveland.
I did tell everybody that hotels are hotels are on your own. But if Lenrod, you like want a KOA or something like that, let me know and I can try and find something in the local area.
I don't even know where the area is yet. I just know it's Gettysburg. That's all I know.
That's all you need to know.
I don't know where the venue is. How am I supposed to find a hotel close to it?
It's called The Venue. We mentioned the venue.
I might not have been here that day.
Oh, okay. The venue is. Let's see.
Actually, looking on Google Maps, there is a hotel that's right behind it, but I don't know what the rates are.
Though, if that's the Comfort Inn Suites, I've already checked. The rates are
Over 9,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not. The minimum I could block was 10, and that's more than what we're going to need. So I figured I'm not even going to worry about blocking. If people want to come, let's see. The venue. Come on. I just had it. It's Lincoln Social Market or something like that. Market Social. Hold on, let me find it.
Wait, Lincoln Social Food Market.
Okay, that's it.
And the Lenrod, the address is 985 Baltimore Pike, Gettysburg, PA 17325.
All right.
If you want, I can DM that to you.
That might be a good idea.
All right. Hold on. Let's give me a second. And we'll put that into the pod panel. Okay, give it to me again. Cobalt.
All right, 985 Baltimore Pike, Gettysburg, PA 17325.
Seven 325, and that's Lincoln Social
Food Market.
So we're invading a store. All right. Plenty of fuel on board. Their refrigerators are not safe.
Oh wait, they've got outstanding food selection. Okay, I DM'd you in the pod panel, Lenrod.
All right.
So, okay, lurking about and smashing like buttons. All right. Sandra says it's a small venue, but it has parking. There are places to stay in the area, but the hotel I was talking to is right next door. Yeah, but
it's slightly closer.
Yeah.
Than just in Gettysburg.
Yeah, true.
Only 12 hours and 35 minutes from here.
Yeah. So they may give a manager's discount if you mention the venue. But again, I'm not going to block because, this is the first time. I don't foresee any more than 20 people, and a lot of us are from the area as well. So, and Sandra gave me a book of information on Gettysburg, but it's all the attractions. It's not. There were no hotels put on there. So,
let's see. There's a bed and breakfast up the road called the Gaslight Inn.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it's 141 a night.
Yeah, the hotel right next to the venue is about $2 something, and with the debt manager's discount, it's $199. I don't know if anybody with AAA can get lower than that.
Maybe they'll just let me sleep in the parking lot.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, let's see. There's President Inn and Suites, That's up the road, and of course, I say up the road. Funny story, but my parents got directions to a place, and they said, "No, no, no, it's just up the road." Up the road was 15 miles. It wasn't anywhere close to it. And then everyone's like, "Well, why didn't you just go down the road?" And there was a hotel 1 mile down the road from where you were, and they're like, "Oh well, because so and so said we had to go up the road." Oh yes, because the other place had a bar and the other place was just a bed. But President Inn and Suites is a 2-star hotel. It's $59 a night.
Oh, okay. All right.
At that price, it sounds dangerous. I remember staying in one spot. I can't remember what I paid. I know it was really cheap, but the vending machine everything was expired in the vending machine.
Ew.
Nobody comes to restock it because the whole place feels like you're going to die. A buddy of mine went. We were staying for a card tournament there, and my buddy and I walked up to the vending machine and came back, and he said, "I wasn't sure if I was gonna make it." He had a candy bar that was like a rock.
Yeah. Well, if you stay on 30, Route 30, which goes right through downtown Gettysburg, so you go down 30, and then you have to make a right to get to the Lincoln Social Food Hall. And Pudgy's all excited because we get to do the roundabout, and I'm like, "Oh God, we got to do a roundabout." But if you did around the roundabout and keep going on 30, there's a Days Inn, and there's also there's a Hilton, and a Hampton Inn. So like all the hotels are in that direction.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, and there's a Haas's.
Oh, Haas's is good. Haas's. is-
Boy, Pudgy loved the buffet at the Haas's. Pudgy
Yeah.
always gets the cookies and then the frozen yogurt and the gummy bears.
Yeah, and then I have to remind you to actually eat your meal because you just want to eat gummy bears the entire time. But
Pudgy loves the gummy bears, except for the orange ones. They have mouse like truckers.
Oh. Okay, so, and before we continue, thank you, Wendy Webb, for that generous tip. That will keep Snort in seals. It keeps Pudgy in cookies, and will help out toward PodCon. And hello, FKHC 2005. How you doing?
Oh boy, it's just up the road from the Haas's. There's a Perkins.
Oh, Perkins. Man, I haven't heard Perkins in a long time.
Perkins is good. They excellent breakfast.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
Oh, and there's also a luxury restaurant known as McDonald's.
McDonald's, so it's a robot place. Okay.
Let's see.
Seriously, they're charging $6 for hash browns. One hash brown is $6. It's like, you are not a luxury food place. You are a McDonald's. People go there because it was cheap and quick.
Yes.
When they start charging the same amount as Five Guys or Shake Shack or any of the other big places, you might as well just go to the Five Guys or Shake Shack or the other places.
Exactly. Legatus says, I think Spy versus Spy deliberately sabotaged the link, so they would be the stars of the show. Yes. And again, thank you, Wendy, for the wonderful donation to the pod. Let's see.
Yeah, that's true. That the comic McDonald's is poison.
Yeah, it is.
With us,
I can't.
well, actually, McDonald's is salt with a side of poison.
I gotta be nice. My stepdaughter works for McDonald's.
Okay, so hers is the one safe place to eat.
True, except it's in Cleveland, which is
not a safe place to go.
That is not a safe place to go. Yes. Okay.
And the ice cream machine still doesn't work.
Mm-hmm. Reason for the okay, we went through this one. Reason for the green screen is to hide jam instruments in the background and what instrument. She says if she knows what she's playing, she'll bring the piano down.
I have to get some
Let's see.
piano songs in there. You do some,
Yep.
some Billy Joel, little Super Tramp. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and chopsticks. Dun, 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 dun. And then everyone in the food hall is like, no!
Yeah. Okay. Um,
And they're
Before we go-
you gotta get out of the food hall. And Pudgy's like, no, Pudgy hasn't eaten all the cookies in the cookie place.
yeah. Before we go on, there is a sad note that I want to bring up for all us geeks out there, for all us nerds. I was shocked when I saw this, and I was saddened. So I just want to say, for anybody who likes anime, anybody who likes anime, the anime world lost an icon earlier this month on the 1st. Akira Toriyama passed away on the 1st at the young age of 68. So, and he was responsible. I didn't know about the other show, but he was the creator of Dragon Ball. So, in honor of it, I have this meme. And I think I will leave that up. I like that one. So, I love Dragon Ball. I really loved the Dragon Ball Z was definitely anime excellent. So,
Yes, it was.
mhm.
Although I am curious about something.
Mhm.
So obviously they've been working on Super,
Mhm.
and they were working on a new version of Super, which is I don't know uh, if it's out yet or if it's soon to be released. But so Toriyama was behind the manga, but he was
Mhm.
also a producer on the on the anime show as well. So
Mhm.
obviously there's not going to be any more manga produced. I'm just curious, if they will continue to work on the series to wrap it up to some sort of logical conclusion, or if they just uh, just stop right here and there.
They're gonna milk it for every penny they can get out of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're probably right, Len Rock.
Well, look what they did. Look what they did with. Look what they did with Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z ended at the end of the Majin Buu saga.
Yeah.
And then what did they do? They did Dragon Ball
did-
Z Kai.
Well, yeah, that was that, and then they also did GT.
Yeah, GT was a completely different one, but
Yeah.
but Kai was a complete remake. I guess it's Dragon Ball Z the remastered.
Kai followed the structure of the manga a bit closer. So it was basically Dragon Ball Z sans the filler episodes.
Yeah,
That's really
that's
what
true.
it was.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't.
Toriyama hasn't written any Dragon Ball content in a very long time. He's just kind of been there.
Mhm.
Every now and then he'll drop his 2 cents in, but really none of it's stuff that he's really written since the original arc of the show.
Okay. All right.
Well,
And really, I tapped out of it when they completely screwed when they went from when they on Kai when they went back to the old scoring and completely ignored Bruce Faulkner's stuff. I loved Bruce Faulkner's scoring.
I imagine there was a licensing issue with that.
yeah, most likely.
Probably, but his scoring was excellent. That really got me to Dragon Ball Z is the music. But this other stuff was so. But yes, We will not. We will find out soon. But rest in peace, Akira Toriyama. And unfortunately, I don't know. I don't think there are enough Dragon Balls to bring you back.
Unfortunately, the Eternal Dragon cannot bring somebody back who's died of natural causes.
True. True. That's true. All right. So that is. Okay. Legatus is saying, "Don't look behind that curtain. Ignore that person." Yeah, let's see. I haven't even seen Dune 1 yet. I'm going to have to check that out first. Have to see what Dune 1 is, Wendy.
I haven't seen any of the Dunes.
I think Dune 1 is still available on HBO Max. So if you set up just 1 month of a subscription, it's cheaper than renting it.
Well, I know. I actually have, since I have AT&T, I get HBO free.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So, yeah, we'll probably have to check that out before we go see 2. Let's see.
I like the adaptation for Dune 1. They did a very good job for it.
Oh, okay. Legatus says, have you ever thought that after you misplaced your watch, you was going to look for it, but could never find the time to do so? Oh. Well, here we go.
And it begins.
And thus it begins. First one in.
There you go.
There you go. Just remember, Harvey, any jokes that bring people in the kiddie table, you can't use on the Necronomicon. All right. So, let's see. FKH, and I did say hello to the FKHC. Hello, Tim. Let's see. Comic says McDonald's is poison. We went through that. Yes, and RP Toriyama. FKHC says, years ago, my parents and I went to Gettysburg to look around. We had some pie at that Perkins. After we looked around, I gave the girl who was our waitress an extra large chip since it was her first job and I wanted to be nice. Well, that's great. That's great, FK.
Or trying to get some action.
Hulu has it too. Yes, it's on Max. We watched it last night. Okay.
And that waitress still speaks of FKHC. She's like, why was there a kangaroo in here?
If Dune was done by Jodorowsky, it would have been a trip. Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll have to check it out if we're going to go check out Dune. Let's see. So what? I don't know how. I think if I do Spy versus Spy again, I'm definitely going to get it via Kindle, and that way I'm not juggling from the book, risking tearing the book apart. And everybody can see the cartoon. What did you think, Pudge? You were there.
Oh, Pudgy liked it.
Oh, okay. All right. So, okay, Tim, we will. Okay, so, but yeah, Spy versus Spy is cool. I'm going to probably do that as long as, along with the Fantastic Four stuff. And Stephanie will probably be back. There was a last-minute function she got roped into, so she couldn't make it and didn't have the time to reach out to me to let me know. So that's what happened. But, we persevered. We beat Beck Gumby, and it was all good. it was a good thing because I was also thinking about opening up the forbidden connection to you know where and talk to you know who. I see that Pudgy, those eyes. Um, so, oh yeah, we went to a Civil War museum on Friday after my procedure in Winchester, and I got yes, Tim, Semper Gumpy, indeed, and I got this little doodad. It's a Civil War secret secret decoder wheel.
Aw. Now we're gonna send secret messages.
Yep, I'll have to. So yeah, you put the rotor, you twist it around, and then you got to send it to somebody else with the rotor, and then they got to figure it out. Well, I'm gonna wait till Pudgy gets back. So, yes, Winchester, Virginia, and there's a great pizza place called Roma. Oh, their pizza was good. Yes, their pizza was good. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It's right downtown, right across from the pizza place in that little walking plaza. And we went past the Museum of the Shenandoah Valley, but that isn't strictly Civil War. So what's been up with you, Lenron?
Oh, I have been working and prepping for MGC.
Is that the Milwaukee Games thing?
Yeah.
Game? Ooh.
Yeah,
What?
getting project stuff all squared away. I finally got that blasted Super Nintendo project working now, so that's happy. That's finally good now.
Oh, good.
Been practicing the songs, getting ready for our massive jam that we're gonna do.
Oh, okay, cool.
Pretty
Yeah, I've got
loud.
yeah, I'm going. I was supposed to get back started into drum lessons, but my drum due to a slight goof up of time, my instructor couldn't make it. So, I know enough that I can probably keep up with you guys because a drummer, you can easily keep a beat. You know that, Len Rod.
Just keep time.
Just keep time. No fancy stuff. But
I'll sleep on the kit, hunch over. That's fine. I played with a drummer who was so good that he was stoned and drunk, basically sleeping on the kit, hunched over it, still keeping a steady beat with the snare and the bass.
Yeah. Ah, interesting.
It's a shame he liked drugs so much. We stopped playing with him a long time ago.
Yeah, that's not good.
He decided drugs are better.
Ah, man. Stonewall Jackson's headquarters museum. Mary Tyler Moore helped restore it. Oh, cool. Since her great-grandfather, Confederate Lieutenant Colonel Lewis Tillman Moore, owned the place. Oh, cool. Cool. So, yeah, well, obviously, I'll probably bring my bass too, just so maybe you guys can give me some pointers on how to do a bass. Fortunately, this instructor too, besides teaching percussion, he also teaches bass. So we're going to probably alternate some instructions. So I'll be able to probably dabble in some bass as well.
We'll do an instrument swap. We'll all play all the one instruments on one song, then we all trade instruments for the next song.
Oh, that would be cool.
Because I know I can do that. I would love to jam with Dave Grohl for that reason. Because because he plays everything too.
Oh, okay.
We just do like that'd be a cool YouTube video. Just call him and say, "Hey, Dave, let's do a YouTube video where we get somebody else who can play all the instruments, and will in mid song we'll all change instruments in the middle of the track."
And people at the place will go, "What the heck are you guys doing?"
He does goofy things like that for like YouTube videos and all that.
Mm.
Remember when he was doing the DGs thing? That was pretty cool. Where they're just playing BG songs but doing them as rock.
Mm-hmm. Ah, cool.
Yeah, somebody I would love to hang out with because he's a music machine and so am I.
Where did they? Who did he play for?
Grohl's main band is the Foo Fighters.
Oh, okay.
He used to be the drummer for Nirvana.
Ah, okay.
But really, his project count for different bands that he's played with and put together is innumerable.
Okay. Okay. Why do I have a square on my tab? I wonder. I don't know. I got a little square that's up in the top of my computer. Must have touched something that I wasn't.
You're a square.
Yeah. Pudgy's back. Hello, Pudgy. Welcome back.
Pudgy.
Pudgy must be mute. No, Pudgy's not muted.
Hi.
Hello. Welcome back. All right. Now that Pudgy's here.
Sorry,
Too
all the buzzy buzzies were Mama Eagle.
Ah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Pudgy's on the show, Mama Eagle, and Cobalt's like, okay, I gotta go do this, and then Pudgy's like, oh, what's Cobalt up to? So then Pudgy had to go look, and Cobalt's like, Pudgy, I gotta text Mama Eagle, and Pudgy's like, does she have cookies? And he's like, well, yeah, but she's all the way out in the center of the state. It's gonna take forever to get the cookies. What about the Mr. Raymond show? And Pudgy's like, oh no, the Mr. Raymond show. Then Pudgy came back.
Okay.
Had to be reminded.
Yep. John Randall's here. Wow. Boom. Get over here, John. Get over here. All right.
Get over here.
Yeah, John, if you...
And you know what the best part is, Mr. Raymond?
What?
Now that Cobalt has a standing desk, Pudgy gets to ride up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. And there's a little button that goes up and down and up and down and up and down. You know, and Cobalt's like, stop pushing the button. And Pudgy's like, no, Pudgy wants to go up and down some more. Up and down and up and down and up and down.
Now, when you push the button, does he have to lift up the desk, or does the desk automatically go up?
Oh, it's automatic. It's really neat.
Oh, it's an electric one. Ooh.
Fancy.
Yeah. Me, I have to push two levers and lift the desk up myself. Old school. John, where are you? You're gonna miss out on. Now watch. I'm gonna say this, and he'll be there within a second. I'm not going to wait. I'm going to count to 10, and then I'm doing this without you, and you will miss out on an authentic Sandra cooked banana muffin.
Technically, we're missing out on it anyway because we're here and you're there.
That's true.
And so is that their
true.
banana.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm also starting to realize something.
What?
The cord on my headset is not long enough for a standing desk.
Oh.
Well, just get an extension.
Yeah, I have a USB extender. I didn't think I ever would need to connect it.
Mm.
Yeah, it's fine in the sitting position, but now that I'm standing and Pudgy's sitting on, well, wait a minute. Wait, Pudgy, you're in the room.
Uh-oh. What's
Magic.
Pudgy doing?
Wait a minute. You put the desk up without Pudgy? Pudgy didn't get to push the button. No fair.
Oh boy.
What's the thing that Mr. Raymond keeps talking about?
What? What thing I keep talking about?
Yeah, what's the thing?
Oh, yeah. Give me a second. All right, fine. Forget it. He'll have to wait.
How about now? Oh. The muffin is diet. It's 50% off.
Yeah. Oh man, it's transparent. Oh, I only get
Invisimuffin.
Invisimuffin. I
Might be
sent
onto
you the
something
link. It's on the email. It's on the email, John.
Don't
Yeah,
look at
well-
the muffin, Mr. John. It's
Hold
confusing the link.
Hold on. Did I? I know I sent it. Go to here. Go to sent items. Go to the link. Where'd you get your link from? Did you got it from the DM or?
I got the link from the email.
Okay, so yeah, it's there.
Yeah, you're on the mailing list.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Raymond pushes the button, and then all of a sudden you start getting advertisements, for replacement windows
Mm.
and
Yeah.
muffins, and muffins on replacement windows.
You got it, John. I sent it to you, Lenrod, and Agent Pepsi One. Invisible Muffin, starring David McCullum.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now that it's big. Oh man. Oh man. It's only a third of a muffin. Bummer.
It's just the muffin top.
Yeah.
Hey, you know it's funny? There's a bakery that's where Mama Edel used to live, and they sell nothing but muffin tops.
Mm-hmm.
It was such a thing that they were the only store in the area that was selling the muffin tops, and all it is they just cut the muffin in half, just the top part. So everyone's like, "Oh my goodness, we went to so and so bakery. We got the muffin tops," and everyone's like, "Oh, you got the muffin," and they were selling out the muffin tops. And then there was a big article in the local newspaper saying, "Wait a minute, what did they do with the bottoms? The actual bottom part of the muffin?"
Mhm.
And then it turned out that the bakery was doing the unthinkable in the beginning.
Hmm.
They threw out the bottoms.
Oh no.
Oh.
And people are like,
Oh
"Are you crazy? You should
yeah.
sell the bottoms in addition to the tops." And then
Oh.
the baker that actually owned the place, they found out that it was the night shift that was throwing out the bottoms.
Oh.
So then
The
they
horror.
realized, you know what they could do? They made cupcakes. And then it was like this big magical, and everyone was like, "Oh my goodness, I never thought you could make cupcakes out of muffins." And it's like, duh. And that's the reason why you need an MBA to be able to make muffins in the cupcakes and cupcakes in the muffins.
All right, John, I'll send it to you again. Probably in your spam.
Spam, 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 spam.
Wonderful spam.
Glorious
Glorious
spam, spam,
Spam, wonderful spam, glorious spam, 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 spam. Snort, 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 snort. Pudgy hub, snort feels better, snort, snort, snort. Pudgy hub, snort feels better, snort, snort, snort.
Okay, let's do a reply all. Okay, make sure that that's the proper one.
Yeah, Snort's laying in his bed right now underneath the official King Dolphin blankie, and he's like, "I hear my name again. Why do I keep hearing my name? I need to sleep."
All right, John.
It's just a Pudgy song.
You got it. Wait, I don't have a official King Dolphin blanket. Huh? Sandra, we got to talk to Zazzle. I got a King Dolphin pillow. Actually, I got two King Dolphin. No, they're Dolphin. No, one's a King Dolphin pillow. The other one is a Dolphin Wars pillow. Nope. Yeah, John. Snort's not feeling well. He had to head to the bear bed early. So.
Well, that or it's a cover story. And Mrs. Snort gave him the look, and he's like, "Okay, I'm not feeling well."
Yeah. I think that
Don't
still
worry,
counts as not feeling well when Mrs. Snort isn't feeling well.
That's true. That's true. A Linus Security Dolphin blanket? Yeah. You can just put any design on Zazzle into any product they make. Yes, the official. The King Dolphin, the Dolphin Wars security blanket. The
Minimum or
Dolphin.
maximum?
What?
A minimum or maximum security blanket?
That's true. That's true. And will you stop?
Wouldn't maximum security be the weighted blanket?
Yeah.
Weighted heated blanket.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me go to Zazzle. Zazzle. Let's go to personal. Okay, I don't want buttons. I want blankies. Blankets. If I can type. Isn't it really amazing that if you took a typing class back in the day and you had to type from memory, and now that we've got these fancy schmancy keyboards, you can't type anymore. Well, at least I can't.
Excuses.
Yeah. Ooh. Create your own 60 by 80 fleece blanket. $78. Ugh.
That's a bit much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Create-
sounds about right.
Create your own small polyester fleece blanket, but it's small. $29.29. Okay. Then you've got your Sherpa blankets for $34.
Oh.
Wow.
Ah.
Eh.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Oh, no. You're doing it again, Cobalt.
Yeah, ha ha, I'm pushing the button. Nah.
John, did you change your email address?
Huh.
Send me an email. Yeah, they are. Maybe Sandra can knit me an Afghan. She knitted me an Afghan. She knitted me a
Vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, I don't know. Hello, Phantom Outsider. What was that? Oh, is that the chair? Is that the desk? What the? Cobalt and Pudgy must be fighting over a desk.
Oh, sorry about that.
Desk wars.
Was that the desk?
Yeah, and Chobo pushed the button without Pudgy. Pudgy's here in Pudgy's house in front of the camera doing the show, and Chobo's over there pushing buttons, and he got to make the desk go up and down, and Pudgy did get to push the button.
Cobalt's
Don't worry,
having all the
Pudgy.
fun with his buttons.
Yes, he is.
Don't worry, Pudgy. I will let you push the button the next time. But on the plus side, the desk is rather quiet. But your microphone really is sensitive, Pudgy.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
Probably sitting
fair.
right next to it. So if Pudgy's on the desk, he's going to pick up a lot of extra vibration.
Yeah. I can see that. I can see the coils. All right. All right. I got an email from John, so let me just copy the link. Copy link. Go to Outlook. Look at email. Got testing 1, 2, 3. Do a reply. Send.
Okay, and Chobo, no more pushing buttons without Pudgy present.
Okay,
He's making
Pudgy.
demands.
The Hedgehog bargaining unit. The Hedgehog Local 000. Okay. Which makes me wonder if Agent Pepsi 1 got hers. Hello, Phantom Outsider. And unfortunately, Snort had to tap out because he's not feeling well. The last thing we need is a bear throwing up in the pod. That would be messy. That's even if it's that type of thing where he's throwing up. But if it's bad enough that Snort has to tap out, it's not must not be
Rough
too
day
good.
to be a bear.
Yep, that's true. Yeah. Oh, and yes, because of all the rain we're having here, I put up the when it rains, it pours sign.
We finally got some rain. It's been super dry here.
Oh yeah.
Of course, it did when I had to go to work.
Of course.
Yeah,
Of course, it wasn't the rain that stopped me, though. I can live with driving to work in the rain on my bike. It's when I opened the door to go outside and bring my bike out, it started hailing on my head.
Oh
I draw the line at hail.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah, they weren't big, but chunky ice crystals pelting you is not fun.
Oof. That's not good because the next thing you get is tornadoes.
It's still too early in the year for any real tornado activity right now. So it's not that it hasn't happened early on. We've had tornadoes in the middle of winter. Those are brutal.
Yes.
It's been a long time since one of those has happened, though.
All right, everybody, knock on wood.
Yeah, I've never seen it. It was outside of my existence of life, so we're looking at least 40 years since we've had a big winter tornado.
Yeah. Well, heck, they had the one in Dayton a couple weeks ago that wrecked a good chunk of the Air Force Museum.
That's not cool.
Yeah.
I was thinking about stopping there on my way over for PodCon.
Yeah, I don't know which. I don't know how much of it is gone. Let's see.
The building looks pretty sturdy. I wonder if it didn't just trash all the planes sitting outside.
Probably, it looked like it was mainly the. Near the restoration area. Oh, come on. All right. We got a nutty news. Let me get that up here. And speaking of nutty news, the man, the myth, the legend, hide everything, keep quiet. We've got You know what he does? The Fat Man.
Speaking of
Hello.
nuts, right?
How you doing, Fat Man?
Yeah, I'm doing. It's raining pretty good here. It's miserable.
Oh.
I'm miserable. So I'm here.
Yeah, it's been raining all day today here.
Live, unedited, uncensored. It's Fet for Hire.
No, you don't want me uncensored, especially not today.
Oh,
That's not good.
oh, that isn't good.
Well, if you feel the need to swear, use a replacement word such as broccoli. Because broccoli is a swear word.
That is true.
Correct. Agreed.
Or
Mhm.
Brussels sprouts.
Ooh, that's a really bad. No, I like Brussels sprouts.
I actually
Yeah.
like sprouts.
Yeah.
But there is one word that we all know is the worst word of them all. I'm not even going to say it out loud. It starts with a W and ends with a K. It's 4 letters.
Work.
It's got an
Oh,
O and an
no.
R in it.
Work.
Oh, yeah.
No.
right.
Ah, I said it. No, there went the monetization. YouTube algorithm's upset.
Oh, dear. Let's see. Still not. Oh, he. What? Hey, Phantom Outsider says, "Hey, Foot for Hire. Do you have archival pictures of King Dolphin TV in his Dolphin Wars onesie provided by Snoopy?" Ooh, Snoopy.
Let me check.
Ooh. Legata says, "Bet for hire. Hire him or he might go after you in means and other means." Well, let's see. Hail keeps pounding on your head. They keep trying to crack. Oh, hail keeps pounding on your head. They keep trying to crack your skull until you're, well, you know. Oh, this must be.
Keeps, like, hail keep pounding on your head. They keep trying to crack you on your skull till you're, well, you know, something.
You mean this one, Phantom Outsider? Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that. Did you send me that one?
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't have access to your email.
I'm not sure if I have.
I don't remember. I sent you so much stuff over the last 2 years. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta have that one.
I can send it again.
Yeah, please.
Or for the first time if I didn't.
Yeah, I love Snort's look. Snort in the background. Now that's obviously not Snoopy, but a reasonable facsimile of the Snoop Dogg.
Maybe that's Mirror Snoop.
Oh, Mirror Snoopy. Ooh,
That sounds dangerous.
yes, it does.
He's
Yes, it
completely
does.
frozen in his walking position despite being in the air. It has to be the mirror version. In that universe, you don't have to move in order to move.
That's true. That's true.
Wait a
Yeah.
minute, Pudgy. Wait. No, this doesn't apply. You can't cite this news story. Ha ha. Yeah, Pudgy can.
And that means you're not allowed to push the buttons anymore. Only Pudgy's allowed to push the buttons on your desk.
How is that going to work? All right. For historical context, on today's part of the history part of the King Dolphin TV show, up until 1945, and in some parts of New York City, up until 1960, there were elevator operators. There were men that were paid full-time wages and worked 40-plus hour a week jobs as full-time elevator operators, and they were actually worked the controls. There was a series of strikes that occurred over the years, which, for working conditions and pay and benefits and those sort of things. But the worst one was in 1945, where it shut down the entire city of New York. And it was at that time that all the elevator companies started to work in earnest for the self-operating elevators where you would just be able to go in and push the buttons.
Okay.
Said the last strike was in 1960, which is the one that basically spurred all the buildings to convert over to the self-operating elevators. So, Pudgy, are you saying you're going to go on strike? No, Pudgy.
Pudgy doesn't want to go on strike. If Pudgy goes on strike, that means Pudgy can't push the buttons anymore.
All right, keep trying, Pudgy. You gave me the wrong news story here.
Well, let me put out the nutty news intro because. Okay. Do you have yours, Pudgy? Otherwise, I've got one.
No, that was the big story. So on to the Raymond story.
Luck struck twice for a Kentucky couple who thought they'd lost a winning Powerball ticket. The Bowling Green couple found out in November they had won $50,000, but couldn't find a ticket they had purchased about a week before. The Kentucky Lottery said in a news release. The owner at AM... Okay. Mark Perdue said the owner at AM Express congratulated him when he walked into the convenience store. I said, for what? And then she said, you won the lottery. I said, I wish. She said, you did. I have you on video. He and his wife then looked but couldn't find the ticket and thought it might be thrown away. I've been beating myself up for 3 months thinking I threw this ticket away, his wife said. Then in February, Perdue, who is president of Kiryu USA, went to check out the condition of a company car and saw the ticket inside. The car, which isn't used often, was needed because a visitor from another plant was in town and needed to use a company vehicle. I didn't know how long it might have sat there if I hadn't needed the car. I was shaking a little bit. He told his wife, and the next day they went to lottery headquarters where they received the check for $36,000 after taxes. The lottery statement said. The couple said they plan to pay off bills and may make a trip. That's cool. But what if someone would have taken that car, found the ticket, and tossed it in the garbage? That would not have been good.
Yeah, but they never would have knew that.
Yeah. Let's see.
Pudgy has a news story.
What?
Shredded cheese recall over listeria concerns in 15 states affects food maker Sargento. Sargento is recalling shredded and grated cheese products sold to food service groups in 15 states over concerns that the cheeses are contaminated with something called listeria. No Sargento branded products sold in traditional grocery stores are affected. The recall has been linked to one supplier, California-based Rizzo Lopez Food Incorporated. So it looks
I'm not surprised it was California.
It looks like it's just for like the commercial stuff, and they've already contacted the various stores. But the states affected was Arizona, California, Florida, Georgia, Illinois, Indiana, Maryland, North Carolina, New Jersey, Nevada, Ohio, Rhode Island, Texas, Washington, and Wisconsin.
Not West Virginia.
Yeah, so
I feel like Wisconsin shouldn't be affected at all. We haven't had our own cheese.
Yeah, that's true.
Why we would buy from Californians, I don't know.
Oh, here's the local news report. Snoopy made Daddy give several treats today. A neighbor came over. He stole Raymond's phone and her boot. Yeah.
Raymond, you got like a heck of a case of dandruff going there.
Oh, you mean the...
Getting worse.
All right, let's see. No, it's... Snort is trying to teleport me. There you go. There
oh, jeez. Snort, leave the clothes on.
Yeah, we don't need to see OnlyFans.
Check your settings, Snort.
He's sleeping. He's not feeling good.
Oh no, Pudgy found another story.
What?
Live from Fox News. And every time Pudgy watches Fox News, it's always false advertising. There's no Foxes anywhere. So, anyway,
Oh.
Harrison
call it
Ford
fake news.
says, Indiana Jones theme music was played during his colonoscopy. It follows him everywhere.
Oh.
Harrison Ford revealed that he heard the iconic Indiana Jones theme music playing while he was undergoing a recent colonoscopy.
How could he? He was asleep.
An adventurous colonoscopy.
The 81-year-old actor played. Okay, that goes into the credits. As I have often reminded John, his music follows me everywhere I go, literally. When I had my last colonoscopy, they were playing it on the operating room speakers.
Oh. Oh, wow. Hey, it could be worse, Harrison. You could be hearing show notes during your colonoscopy. Say again, Len?
They could be seeing the show notes.
Oh, yeah.
Why am I looking at this while you're in my bum?
Sandra says at one of the prisons there are still elevator operators.
Well, that definitely makes sense because that way, the guards can say, "Hey, why are you here?" And then the inmate says, "Because I was supposed to go upstairs and get cookies." And then the guard says, "No, it's not cookie time. You have to go back." And he says, "Okay, I'll just go back to the bocce ball court."
Oh, I remember seeing bocce ball in Italy. I could never understand that game. All right.
Pudgy loves bocce, but the one problem is that last time Pudgy was playing bocce, they kind of used Pudgy as the ball.
Oh, how did they pick you up? Because you got those quills.
They wear gloves.
Yeah, he was wearing gloves.
Oh, okay.
And Pudgy said, "Pudgy is not a ball. Pudgy's a hedgehog." And he's like, "Well, no, you're the Paling." And Pudgy's like, "Pudgy doesn't want to be the Paling." and the Paling is the little yellow ball that you throw out in the court, and then it sits there, and then all the other balls have to get as close to the Paling as possible. And then whoever's closest gets a point. And if you're on the Paling, then you get 2 points. And Pudgy's like, "Okay, fine. Well, Pudgy's gonna move around," and then everyone got mad because the Paling kept moving around. And Pudgy's like, "Pudgy's not the Paling." And then Pudgy found the Paling and threw it out on the bocce ball court. And they said, "Oh, okay, there's the Paling." But then the one guy with the red balls kept throwing it towards Pudgy, and Pudgy's like, "Pudgy's going home. You leave Pudgy alone." And then whenever Pudgy went out of Pudgy's front door, found all these red balls everywhere, and all the bocce ball guys were like, "Hey, can you return the balls?" And Pudgy said, "No, they're Pudgy's balls now." And then they got stuck in the door, and then the guys came over, and then they took the balls, they got them out of the door. And that's the reason why you should subscribe to Fet for Hire.
All right.
First time I ever heard the term bocce ball was as a kid in the movie Splash. So every time I hear it now, I picture Daryl Hannah nude in front of the Statue of Liberty.
Ooh. Let's see. All right, let's see. The troublemaker, Legatus Legionized says, "Nutty news. Scientists have found where tonight's missing hour went. Stay tuned. It will eventually fall back into its place in time." Sigh. Okay, let me try sending John his, let me try sending again. There is, wait, now I'll just do it this way. Oh, okay, I will forward to the other. All right. There you go, John. Hope you get it. Let's see.
Oh
Still
boy.
there? Go ahead, Pudge.
Burger King's gonna be doing an event. Burger King has 1 pound hamburger.
Okay.
Okay,
Big
let's
burger.
see. Wait a minute. In Japan, that's not the case. Burger King has embraced and promoted massive burgers. The biggest of them, the Great King Yeti, weighs in at a full pound, 454 grams. The chain touted the burger on its X feed and teased a novel promotion. 2 weeks left. Great King Yeti, the 1 pounder. The Yeti will soon return to the snowy mountains. It looks like he won't be participating in this year's all-you-can-eat burger event.
All right. I see
Burger
Miss.
King Japan, for a limited time, will do an all-you-can-eat burger event.
Wait, Pudgy, there's no way I can fly to Japan. And even if we use the portal, it's still going to take forever to get there. And and the bad part is trying to get Mr. Raymond into the portal. He's going to get stuck, and that's bad. Only half of him is going to appear in Japan. The other half is going to be sticking out in Friendship Town, with his finger going around, and then poor Sandra's going to be like, well, I want to eat all you can eat burgers, but Mr. Raymond's stuck in the portal. Well, that's
Oh,
That's why we get the Crisco.
why would I be stuck? Why would I be stuck in the portal? I'm not that big.
well,
Now, we tried to run Snort through the portal once and he got stuck.
Oh, but a
And
dolphin.
And that's the reason why Pudgy doesn't have any Crisco left. And that's also
Oh.
when we found out the portal narrows.
Okay, because dolphins are polar bears are bigger than dolphins. All right, Legatus says they don't always put you to sleep during a colonoscopy. Sometimes they just give you morphine shots and you stay awake and view it all on CCTV. No, I've been zonked both times. This time it was like I sat down, I laid down. I didn't even know when they put the knockout juice in me, and next thing you know, I'm waking up in my bed in the recovery room. I go, what the heck? I just left here. I said, boy, that's some good stuff. I said, oh, that's some good stuff. Okay, I see the box for Fez. I see a blank screen for Fez. Let's see what happens. And Fez is buffering. Working. All right, there he
There
is.
you go.
It's about time. It's about time.
Hello, hello, hello. Is there
Yeah.
anybody out there? Just holler if you can hear Fez. Something, 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 fridge of mystery.
He's got a different camera angle this time.
Yeah. And we
Yeah.
can't hear you.
Well, we can see Fez, but we cannot hear Fez. And that's the reason why you must always put quarters into the microphone.
They gave me propofol. It's short acting and it clears quickly. Yeah, I'm like, wow. They tell me, they told me to turn on my side, and then that's the last thing I remembered until I was in the recovery room.
Oh, Pudgy found a recipe on how to make your own Oreos.
That is so true, Tim. It's the prep that kills you. I will never. I made a lie out of myself. They gave us a powder that you put in with Gatorade. It's got to be the green Gatorade. So I drank green Gatorade and green Gatorade. By the time I was done with the prep Friday morning, I'm like, I am never drinking green Gatorade ever again. Never. And what do? I was thirsty. I got home. I was thirsty. I said, I'm thirsty, and all that's here that I want to drink is the green Gatorade. So I had the green Gatorade. So, yeah, I'll never look at it again the same. Okay, he's getting the Big Mike. Big Mike.
Oh, fancy.
Yeah. Well, now I got to start doing 5-year visits. See. I think I like the position of the microphone because it doesn't seem like there's a lot of feedback to it.
Yeah, it's good so far. We can't hear Sandra. We can't hear Snoopy. You got the green screen up, so everything behind you is now hidden. So
Yeah.
Sandra could be running around, wiggling her butt at the camera, and we would never know.
Yeah. Well, I don't. Yeah, Snoopy could be behind me, and the only way I would know he's there is if he tooted. Okay, here's another nutty news. Iconic old West tumbleweeds roll in and blanket parts of suburban Salt Lake City. The gnarled icon of the Old West, ominously featured in movies as gunslingers square off on dusty streets and townsfolk shake behind curtained windows, rolled in over the weekend and kept rolling until blanketing some homes and streets in suburban Salt Lake City. Crews on Tuesday continued to plow, load, and haul carcasses of twisted and dried tumbleweeds from neighborhoods in South Jordan, Utah, 4 days after scores of the beach ball-sized plants were bounced in by heavy winds. People woke up Sunday morning and it looked like these huge walls had been erected made of tumbleweed, said Dawn Ramsey, South Jordan's mayor. We had entire streets in some of our neighborhoods completely blacked. They wrapped around homes. Okay, I am never doing that again.
Oh.
That had to be painful.
It was.
Rough.
Yay! Hi,
Can you hear
Mr.
me?
Fez.
Hey,
Got
John.
Hi, Pudgy. Hi, everybody. Lenrod, Fett, King Dolphin,
Yo.
Cobalt.
Those
All
are
you
Hey,
happy
John.
people in the chat.
Hello there, John.
Hi. Whoops. I froze a minute.
Little lag, nothing serious.
Ah. Okay. Yeah, something's wrong with my emails,
Oh, okay.
which tells
I
me
had to have-
something's wrong with the computer.
Could be. I had to have 3 within a 10-week span. Only one of the 3 was the option to sleep throughout was given. Oh, okay. You find out how much crap is in your system. Don't remind me.
Yeah. Hi, Carla.
Hey, Carla. Sandra says Snoopy is sleeping behind me on his bed. Okay. So he's not ticking. Carla says I have a kid somewhere then hoping to come by. All right, Carla.
Cool.
All right. I'm going to have to drink 2 glasses of water to recover from that. So let's see. Saturday's takeover, tumbleweed takeover of South Jordan is not isolated, but it's not a fiendish plan by the invasive Russian thistle. I didn't know it was Russian. Russian thistle to conquer the western United States. Instead, the occurrences are due to the combinations seasonal wet and dry weather, the death cycle of the plants, and strong gusts that propel them. Native to southeastern Russia and western Siberia, the Russian thistle and other plants like it are believed to have been introduced into the U.S. by Russian immigrants as a contaminant in flaxseed, according to a tumbleweed abatement plan through the Los Angeles County Department of Agriculture. They start out as live green plants that soak up rainwater and grow. As the soil dries, the thistle dies and detaches from the root. The ball is then moved around by the wind and breezes. All through the night and through the early morning, we had High Winds, who lives in South and used his drone to take video and photos of the tumbleweed Saturday. All right, so tumbleweeds.
Tumbleweeds was one of my favorite cartoon characters growing up. Comic strips.
Oh yeah,
I just love that. Somewhere I have a pulp book of tumbleweeds. I got to dig that out.
I remember tumbleweeds a long time ago. Here's another one. Drivers on an Ohio interstate came upon an unusual traffic hazard over the weekend. A pair of police horses trotting against traffic on the highway. The two animals on the lam caused an unusual traffic jam Saturday afternoon as they wove through slowing traffic and then stopped it on Interstate 90 in the downtown Cleveland area. Cleveland.com reports that video from the ODOT showed the animals trotting on the side of the road near the unit stables at about 12:15 p.m. Another video showed them westbound on the eastbound interstate lanes, slowing and halting traffic. The camera follows the animals, ultimately trailed by a police cruiser with flashing lights, heading further along the highway and then down an on-ramp between cutting across a grassy section onto a side street and out of view. Cleveland Police Sergeant told reporters that the horses were members of the department's mounted division. He said they inadvertently strayed during routine care and exercise. Mounted officers promptly recovered both horses, ensuring their safety, and no further incidents ensued. Video of the horseplay prompted a great of online hilarity, with even the transportation department getting into the snarky act. Some real horsepower on I-90 in downtown Cleveland today. Any injuries? Nay, the department posted on X.
Next on Only Hoofs.
Only Hoofs, yeah. Oh, wow. And those horses are big. I've seen them. They are some monsters.
Yep.
All right, so let's see. Tim says, there's something wrong with all of us, Fez. Some more than others. Yes, it was rushing. It was rushing through Utah. Let's see. I'm going to say hello to Carla Barton. All right. She's been here. As someone who goes horseback riding, it's true. Yeah. Yeah, and as someone who has a granddaughter who horseback rides, I imagine it is true. All right. So, Pudgy, do you have a question for Fez?
Mr. Pez, what's in the fridge,
Yes,
mystery?
Pudgy. Well, it's not in the fridge. but I decided to get Pop-Tarts. First time I've had
Hey.
Pop-Tarts in about a year.
Oh,
Yay, sugar.
yeah, sugar.
And I
All
only,
right.
I only just noticed that you can microwave Pop-Tarts, or you can put them in the freezer or the toaster, but you got to remove the foil before heating. Well, there's
Okay.
that.
Did you learn that from? Did you learn that from actual use?
No, it's on the back of the box.
Ah. All right. Let's see.
It's been a
Well, now
weird day.
Now you've got me. Okay, I'm going to taste this. I'm going to taste this banana muffin.
No, you're just gonna make us all sad now. You
Yeah,
get
I
muffin,
know.
we get nothing.
I know.
I got strawberry Pop-Tarts.
And I still have nothing.
Mm. Crunchy. Yummy.
Huh.
Tim says,
Very good. Very good.
years ago, one of the horses on the place I go riding was able to get through a small crack in the fence and ended up in the owner of the place's backyard. I found her there when I got there eating grass. Okay, Tim, was it you eating grass or the horse eating grass? That sentence is kind
Yeah, both are perfectly acceptable.
of...
If you got indigestion, just munch some grass, man.
and
Works
two,
for
one
dogs.
time, yep. Yeah, just watch it when they come into the house and yak. You got all this grass.
Yeah, but I cleaned them out.
Mhm.
That's what matters.
Yeah, that's true. And two, one time ran out the barn because the door was left open by mistake, not by me. All right. Oh. Let's see. Oh, let's see. Oh boy. Let's see. Let's see what's on Facebook. Well, wait, no. I
Just
know
go to
I've
the
got.
marketplace and read off things that are for sale.
Mm-hmm. Yep. No, I did some searching for some memes over the last couple days to share with everybody. And then I found somebody who couldn't have enough. You have enough ferrets, but I don't have these ferrets.
Mhm.
Oh, that is a glorious bucket of ferret.
That is what a business.
Yes.
That is what a business. Bunches of ferrets.
Yes.
I want. As something gets thrown across me. We got enough ferrets. You got Slapshot and Brandy.
But you could also have Billy and Sarah and Harry and
That's true.
And-
It's called ferret.
And Tudor.
It's called ferret math.
Tudor and Scooter and
Yeah.
Scooter.
Yep.
That's a quality ferret name right there.
Yeah. I'll have to remember
Yep.
that. Okay.
yeah, there you go. Tudor, Scooter, and what was the other one?
Poother?
It was just in my head and it ran away.
Mm.
Well, there's a Looter, Cooter.
Cooter. Shooter.
Yeah,
Pew pew.
I think
Nice.
Shooter is Slapshot.
It's past 4:20 anyway, so no grass today. I don't smoke that anyway, but I do smell it at work. Sometimes when I am walking in the parking lot. Ew.
Mm.
It,
That sounds pretty normal.
tutor is not a good name for a ferret because it could technically describe something else, and that is not appropriate for this channel.
That's true.
Nobody
Ferrets
explained it to
Forgot
Pudgy
about
either.
that. Uh-huh. Well,
Wasn't
there's
there a coach
Hooter.
whose name was like Jim Bob Cooter or something.
Mm.
The character on the Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah, Cooter.
Yeah, and there's a museum / restaurant / bar that's in Tennessee, which I
Mm.
think FKHC is referencing.
Ah.
Ah,
Because I was watching the YouTube video and there was a couple guys. They made a restoration version of the General Lee, using
Mhm.
a Dodge Charger, and
Yeah.
they drove there and they did a really good job with it. But as with all General Lee restorations, the biggest thing that they have trouble with is the horn.
Mhm.
yeah.
Trying to get that distinctive sound, which I told you my story.
Yes, you
and it's-
did.
Yep.
And it's a terrible time to try to get that horn to work.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You used
You
to be
think with
able to
modern
buy those
sampling,
at
you just have a
Advanced
digital
Auto.
horn.
Okay, you got two people talked at once.
Oh, sorry.
Okay,
we
We
used to
had
be able to.
test lag.
okay, again? John?
Lenrod, go.
I think with modern digital sampling systems, you just have like a MIDI file recording of the original horn sound, and just play that over a loudspeaker.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay,
Hey,
Mr. Fez, go.
and then you used to be able to get those horns at all the Advanced Auto Parts and all that, the various auto parts stores. And they came in a little kit that you had to put in yourself and blow all your fuses in the panel. It was wonderful.
Okay, Mr. Fett, go.
Excuse me.
Hold on, I have something here.
You're
Uh-oh.
scheming.
Uh-oh.
Clicking feverishly.
Macho man.
What the? Oh, man. You gotta be kidding me.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Hey,
Remote
wait a
toilet
minute. No,
flush.
Uh-huh.
no, that's a bad idea. That's another case of technology replacing a hedgehog's job.
Yeah.
Pudgy wants to push the button. And it did back. Wait a minute. Oh, sure. Take Pudgy.
Pudgy's job. You're taking all Pudgy's lines, and eventually you're gonna take Pudgy off the Pudgy show.
No more. No, Pudgy. You are the star of the Pudgy show. I cannot replace you. You better.
Mad or Pudgy be
Ooh.
mad.
Hang on, Pudgy. A thought occurs to me. If he's got the table way up there where all the buttons are and you can't reach, you can use your cell phone and that thing to push the buttons.
Oh.
Ha!
Yeah, there you go.
Brilliant.
Yeah, or Pudgy tells Cobalt. Pudgy wants standing desk too. Oh, that's a good idea. Pudgy need to think about. Oh boy, it's time for Carla. And she went away.
Uh-oh.
Carla. 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 Punchy do the song. Till Carla comes back.
It turns out she had a power outage. She'll be out until next week. You just got to keep
Oh,
going.
good God. Yep.
And it's a Phantom Outsider. Chompo got a standing desk, and there's buttons to make the desk go up and down. And every so often, Chompo pushes the buttons without Pudgy able to help. And Pudgy's like, Pudgy want to push the buttons because then Pudgy gets to ride the desk go up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. And there's Carla.
Hey, Carla.
Carla.
Hey, Carla.
Hi,
I
Carla.
couldn't hear you. Hi.
Hello, Carla.
Hi, everybody. Hello.
How are
How's
you?
it going? Oh, I'm well, thank you. Home.
Good.
Nice to be home. Nice to be home after babysitting. Driving far to babysit.
Oh, and we didn't get any car videos? Oh, man.
No, I actually recorded a whole lot of me driving, but but it's like in the middle of nowhere. It's like in the country, and it's 1 bar 3G. Because I was like, oh no, that's right. I have no internet connection when I do this. So
Wow.
yeah. So I'll try and upload some of it. But I'm like, I hope I didn't say anything in the video. Take the audio out.
Yeah, Carla makes the left turn like, oh, I went the
Yeah,
wrong
I know.
way.
That was one of the last things I said. I'm just so effing sick of avoiding traffic. Oh, I better watch the whole video before I upload.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that guy in the Toyota. He's making all these turns.
Yeah. It's just like I'm such an aggressive driver. It's ridiculous. So, yeah.
I had a lot of those. I had a lot of those today as I was coming home from services at the synagogue, and it was raining, and I didn't want to pass anybody, but they were just going so slow. And there's a 4-way light with left turns to get into the highway, and I'm watching. Okay, yes, the one light turns for the opposite lane. Fine. Then it starts the clockwise thing. And then it should have gotten to our left turn. And there's this big semi. Of course, I can't see. And he sat through an entire green left turn.
Oh no!
And then he turns at the yellow. And I'm like, oh, God, everybody is going to try and get through the yellow, which I did. But here comes this Jeep. I said, I'm going through, Jeep. You're going to put your brakes on or slow down.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I think the people who don't usually drive often drive on a rainy day as well. So you're stuck. You've got the people
Yeah.
who are not used to driving, but they can drive on the road as well as people who can drive. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Learn how to drive in the rain.
And I drive I'm like, okay, it's more economical to sit around. Oh, we are in kilometers, so I'm like, it's more economical to sit around like 80, 90, something like that. But on some of our motorways, we can go 110. I'm like, if I can do 110, I'm doing 110.
And that kind
Wow.
well, that's let's see. For us, that's about 60 miles an hour.
yeah,
About
something
65,
like that.
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, 65.
What's your I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then Carla's out on the road. And she's like, "Get your back to Auckland, you."
Uh-oh, Carla froze.
Yep, Carla. Oh, Carla.
And she's over there thinking about that guy in this Toyota.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's always Toyota.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
There she
Okay.
is.
Hello. Lagata
Wait,
says.
Was it the guy in the Toyota again, Carla?
It was definitely the guy in the Toyota.
I was expecting Pudgy to use the Linda Carter Wonder Woman for one of the Wonder Women of the pod comes on. Ooh.
Oh.
Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman.
Wait, was Linda Carter the first lady that was Wonder Woman?
Yes.
Oh. Oh, Pudgy's seen some of those videos. Oh, it's the Carla time game. Maybe.
Oh, there she goes. Pudgy! I mean, what?
Yeah, Linda Carter was the first Wonder Woman that anybody remembers anyway, because she had a great big set of press agents.
You mean the huge circles? The big circles?
Had circles of press agents.
Yeah.
Huge circles.
I'd like to be impressed by them. Anyway.
Yeah, those days it was all natural, before the wide application of implants.
Yes.
Better light through chemistry. Or better careers through chemistry. All right, third time's the
charm. Say it with silicone.
Crazy.
All right. I've gotten rid of it. Okay.
I missed what Cobalt said. Pudgy said it.
Oh, about better light through chemistry.
Yeah, Pudgy was talking about you driving and saying, get your blank back to Auckland.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm not insane, just not ladylike. Maybe more sailor-like.
Probably.
Now, important question for Carla.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there are American words of curse. There are British words of curse. Australia is a combination of the two, but leans more towards British. Are there a New Zealand version of curse words that are used on a angry, applicable basis? Is there something local that would sound silly, but it really means like blank off?
You're muted, Carla.
Well, no,
I think she's
trying to think.
Sorry, I don't think so. Yeah. No, I think we're very boring that way. I think. I mean, other people might know. We have more different things like Fletcher once time said, "Oh, these guys said he couldn't hack it," and I'm like, "Oh yeah, that is a New Zealand turn of phrase that we use." And do you call someone's a hard case? Do you call people someone's a hard case?
I've never heard
sometimes.
The phrase.
I never heard the phrase.
It means they're funny. It means like they're a hard case, and it means they're funny. And I'm like, oh, I don't think other people use that term.
Yeah, I think the closest would be a hard butt. Well, in our case, we'd use ASS, but that refers to a different situation. Basically, a jerk with a power trip.
Yeah, no. And a hard case is someone who's really funny. He's like, oh, he's a hard case. Like that means he's funny. Really weird, but
when I've heard it used here, it means stubborn.
Yeah.
Stubborn.
Yeah.
So if she says it's funny, then I think probably the closest translation would be smart butt, smart ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
But in a way, like that's a bit different as well because, that's like almost that cheeky or something like that. To us, that's what that means. Like that,
okay.
like and also you use it in a derogatory term, right? Well, we would. And but yeah. So anyway, so I just thought, oh yeah, hard cases probably like Kiwi-ified. I'm assuming Australia is probably the same.
Phantom Outsider asks, but did he get the standing desk with the hammock underneath? Pudgy, you could just chill and eat cookies in the hammock.
Oh, that's even
Better than pushing the buttons.
There seems to be a lag between the Cobalt button and the Pudgy button.
Yep.
Let's see.
Probably cookie crumbs in it. You know how you
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Ah,
we know
What, Pudge?
No, you're right. There were cookie crumbs in the buttons. Oh, no.
Linda Carter was not the first, but she did have the TV series. Legata says you had Linda Harrison, Kathy Lee Crosby,
Wow.
before
Really?
Carter, followed by Megan Gale, Adrian Palaki. She's never played one. Well, hold on, Legatus. I gotta check this out. Let's see, Wikipedia.
Huh.
Oh, wait a minute. Are some of these voice actresses?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
because
if,
the only
if we're talking live action,
It's-
see, Pudgy remembers Gal Gadot, and Pudgy didn't know who the lady was before Gal Gadot, and that was Linda Carter.
yeah. Let me see here. Will you stop with the notifications?
Notifications never stop. They're
No,
not allowed.
don't. Leave me out. It's like, okay.
Yeah, Pudgy watched Wonder Woman 84, and Pudgy's like, it doesn't sound right, but you know what the best part about Wonder Woman 84 was?
Van Halen.
And that was the part with the Pop-Tarts, and Pudgy's like, Pudgy wants Pop-Tarts, and then Cobalt took Pudgy to the store, and we got Pop-Tarts. And Mr. John has Pop-Tarts.
Yes. John's got the...
They're everywhere.
Yes, I do.
Nom 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 nom.
Oh, Legata says Palicki was in the failed live action pilot that never went into production.
Ah, okay.
Ah,
Okay.
So somewhere it's recorded on film, and they haven't transferred it to tape,
Yeah.
and they haven't converted it to digital, and they haven't sent it back to tape, and then back to digital, and then they run it through the condenser, and they downgrade it, and they upgrade it, and they do a 4K re-release, and then a steelbook re-release, and then by the end, what started off as Wonder Woman turns into the greatest American hero.
Okay. She had the boots at the same color as her full-length pants. Oh, God, pants. Wonder Woman should not be... Having Wonder Woman in pants, ugh. No.
No.
Tim says, in the words, the end Pudgy. Let's see. Let me check this out. Hold on. Let's see what this link says. I gotta see. No, that's Wonder Girl. That's Wonder Girl. That's not Wonder Woman. Oh, dear. Dear.
Hey, comics.
Hey, comic.
Hey, Mike.
Live from Saskatchewan, the Comic Relief Crusader.
Yeah, that's Wonder Girl.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Wonder Girl. Wonder Girl had the pants in the comics. I think. Wait,
She looks like a cowboy. She looks like a cowboy.
there were two in the 70s where Wonder Woman lost her powers and went around in a white 70s go-go outfit.
Whoa.
Yeah, that was one. And then in the late 90s, she's got the dominatrix look. And that was the only other one where she had the pants. Let's see. I'm over here.
Never miss a story with People News. Oh, we gotta put Mr. Raymond's email address into that, and then they'll start sending him messages 24/7 about you must subscribe to the channel or to People News, and Mr. Raymond's gonna be like, no, I don't want to subscribe to. Oh, hey, here's a thought. We don't put Doomcock's email address in there. No, that would make Doomcock, man. No, we didn't skip that.
Okay.
Hey,
Yep.
maybe that's where his secret spies come from. He signed up on all the mailing lists.
See, there is.
Ah.
There is.
Wonder Woman.
The new Wonder Woman.
The new Wonder Woman. Yep,
That
where she had pants.
What?
Where she had pants.
That looks terrible.
Mm-hmm.
That's just so
show
wrong.
she's shooting.
I think she's shooting a MiG-15.
The airplane
thing
is probably
is-
MiG-15, but the gun she's holding looks kind of like a show,
Oh,
which is an absolutely terrible pile of junk.
Do you know what? She's wearing the same outfit as that chick from Legends of Tomorrow. The blonde chick. I forget her name.
Huh.
Okay, here is. Ooh, okay. Let me get this one. Let me go to this one. All right. The evolution of Wonder Woman's costumes throughout the years. Okay, there's the original. And that went to about 50s. There's the shorty.
And I remember.
Mhm.
Ooh, I like that one. Strap happy. Oh, those are the boots.
Oh yeah.
Ugh.
Oh my gosh!
It's just regular leisure clothes
Yeah.
or winter camo.
And
Okay. And then there's the one that we've. And then there's where she adds the letters. Oh, the big hair.
Yeah, that's the 80s, huh?
Yep, 80s big hair. And then the dominatrix look.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
that's terrible. Not very inspiring.
Well, it was
No.
chilly that day. She had to wear a jacket.
And then back
Yeah.
back to the normal. What was that? What was that you said, Lenrod?
It was chilly. That's why she's wearing the jacket.
Ah, okay.
It's like, now it's right.
Yeah.
And then back
It was another
to,
cold day.
and there's another one. I don't
Another
like the
cold day.
pants.
That's why she's
Don't
wearing
like the
pants
pants.
and the jacket. It's cold.
Yeah.
This one is okay, I guess. And
But you can't see her outfit. She's too muscly.
yeah,
If Pudgy was in
Yeah.
charge of outfits for superheroes, definitely like Wonder Woman and Supergirl and all that, yeah, they should be allowed pants. But
Yeah.
specifically, pants with a superpower that is known as pockets.
Exactly.
and,
Maybe
and,
not.
then,
As utility
maybe-
belt.
and then here's
Yeah.
the one that's closer to Gal Gadot's outfit.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
Cobalt used to have cargo pants, and they were camouflage, and Pudgy always liked them because there was these big pockets on his legs on the side, and Pudgy could crawl in the pockets, and then Pudgy would be like, "Oh boy!" So Pudgy got to ride in the pocket whenever Cobalt would be walking around. Pudgy misses those pants.
Yep.
Come on, what happened to those pants?
They sort of fell apart, Pudgy, and plus they're on the needle now.
Yeah.
Tim said Gal Gadot had her 4th kid.
Cool.
He kept that she was pregnant a secret. He also
Well,
says,
no one's business.
being the toxic male that he is, the nude Wonder Woman. Now that I would read.
The problem is, if it's a modern publication, the nude Wonder Woman's going to have a dong.
Oh, damn. Let's go to Fet's picture. Let's go
There's
to
a
Fet's picture.
visual I don't need.
Wait,
Yeah.
you mean that Wonder Woman's gonna be eating chili dogs?
Whoa.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Yeah, someone did this art of Gina Carano as Wonder Woman. There's your Wonder Woman right there.
Oh, that would work. That would work.
Ooh,
She just needs
That
to
would
appear
scare
and
the hell
voice
out of me.
will fall down. Yeah,
What was-
exactly.
wow.
What, John?
Definitely has the Amazon look going.
Yeah.
That would scare me to death.
See,
Wow.
that's all she needs to do is appear, and you will be
Yeah.
on your
I-
knees.
It looks like it was one of those
Yes.
times in the 90s Wonder Woman clothes. Black for black's sake.
Yeah.
And then,
Yep.
and then
Although here's the thing, Gal Gadot is Wonder Woman.
mhm.
So recasting her with another, even Gina Carano, really won't work the way that they think it does. Now, Gina Carano definitely would work as a DC character. I'm thinking Marta.
No, Big Barda. She
Yeah,
would
Big
look.
Marta.
Yeah, she could be Barda.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
if
she
they ever
could be
did,
Barda.
if they ever did a live action Dark Side, I'm trying to think who would be a good granny.
A good granny goodness. Ooh.
Yeah, Granny Goodness. I'm trying to think if they, depending on how much she can move, Glenn Close could do it.
Yeah. Glenn Close could.
But I'm
Meryl
trying to think.
Streep too. Meryl Streep could too.
Yeah, Meryl Streep.
Yeah.
That would definitely work.
During the tough while Diana Prince lost the title of Wonder Woman to a rival Artemis. Since she could not wear the usual outfit, she wore black instead. And of course, Comic Relief is saying, yeah,
Emma Thompson? What about Emma Thompson?
huge circles. Huge.
Yep.
Tim said you just did, Carla, you just did a spit take.
Yeah. When I took a
Comics,
drink.
Comic says I am oddly aroused.
Huge muscular circles.
Yes. Legata said her mother, the queen, got a premonition that Wonder Woman was about to die, so she made sure Diana would lose to save her life. In the end, Artemis as Wonder Woman did die. Legatus agrees with Legatus agrees. Gina could be Big Barda.
If they did a Dark Side movie, that would work because you have Granny Goodness and Barda and who's the other guy? Mr. Majestic?
No, Mr. Miracle.
Mr. Miracle.
Yeah.
There are so many ways that they could do that. And you don't need to have the grand hero and Superman and all that stuff. Focus in on the villain side. You do a Dark Side origin movie. Especially because not a lot of people know who Darkseid is. It would definitely work. And that would combat the whole superhero fatigue. Because you know what? Let's go with villains. There's all sorts of wonderful villains in DC and Marvel.
Yes, I agree.
You do a Galactus movie where he's destroying worlds, and then the Surfer shows up trying to stop it. That would be an interesting. Interesting Marvel thing.
That would be. Or a Doctor Doom movie.
Yeah, Doom would definitely work.
Yeah. Gal Gadot is one of those women who could kick your butt. Black belt in both karate and Krav Maga. Yeah.
Yeah, because she was part of the IDF.
Yep. Stand Against Hate. I just had to get that in. Sorry. So yeah. Okay,
Raymond?
Carla. Yes.
So, can you please tell me about your studio? I don't know anything about it.
My studio. Yeah, I
Yeah.
just did some. I've just done some updates. We've got a blue screen or green screen right behind me. That's why you see I have to kind of maneuver, otherwise I get the transporter effect. And the last thing I need is having Snort do the ding me. We don't want to do the OnlyFans. So I've got that, and then I've got to better position my microphone so it's not falling on the floor. I've got a new microphone.
Say it.
Fine, I'll say it.
Yeah.
I have. Hold on. Wait. I don't want to delay, so I'm going to wait. I'm going to set this up first. There. I have. Right before, my microphone was on top of the mantle of my fireplace.
Mm-hmm.
And thus, the slightest little move is causing it to fall on the floor. That's why you heard all those booms and bangs.
Oop.
So I bought a certain stand to hold my microphone. Yes.
Word.
Huh?
Yeah, he bought a boom mic.
I bought a mic boom.
There's John.
Boom, 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 boom. Mr. Raymond is in his room. He's gonna be together with everyone tonight. Boom, 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 boom. He's in the secret room. Dun, 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 dun.
So
Good to be done.
yeah, so my microphone is actually right here. I think it's actually working good. Plus I got a light. Plus I got one of those ring light devices
Nice.
that give me some. So yes, I've got a studio. And yes, I said the word.
Look
Yes.
out! You might sound a bit
Yes, you can.
professional if you're not careful.
Yeah. Lagana says New Gods with director Ava DuVernay and screenwriter Tom King was canceled in 2021. Okay. Only Sandra is allowed to sparkle in the pod homestead. Okay. Yes, true. Absolutely. No, I am not saying it again.
Mm-hmm.
No, because I've already said it, and unfortunately, we're getting irradiated, and no, it didn't stop the rain.
No.
Okay, Lenrod stepped away. So yes, I actually have a mini studio, and actually, it only takes about 5 minutes to set up the green screen. I'm keeping the stand connected because it's nicely out of the way. I don't have to do that. And yeah, the green screen works quite nicely. So that's the studio.
Hey, Mr. Raymond.
Very good.
Yes, Pudgy.
Pudgy found something. There's no actual stories with these, but Pudgy found silly titles to news stories.
Go ahead, Pudgy.
Police begin campaign to run down jaywalkers.
Okay.
Enraged cow enters farmer's flat with axe.
What?
Enraged cow injures farmer with an axe.
Ow.
What?
Teachers strike idle kids.
Oh.
That's what they did in my school.
Minors refuse to work after death.
Oh.
Juvenile court to try shooting defendant. War dims hope
Not a
for
bad
peace.
idea in this day and age.
What was that?
If strike
Oh,
isn't
go ahead, Pudgy.
settled quickly, it may last a while. Cold wave linked to temperature.
No. Now that's a brilliant flash of the obvious.
Red tape
Not
holds up
necessarily.
new bridges. Man struck by lightning faces battery charge. New study for obesity looks for larger test group. Astronaut takes blame for gas in spacecraft.
Oh.
Local high school dropouts cut in half.
Oh,
Oh, God.
Hospital is sued by 7-foot doctors.
Ah.
wow.
Wow.
And finally,
That's all.
typhoon rips through cemetery. Hundreds dead.
Oh.
Brutal.
Comic Relief
Yeah.
Crusader.
Yeah.
Comic Relief Crusader says, "Hey, stupid news is my thing. First off, comic, nah, this is nutty news, and we started it first."
Ah, sweet.
Yeah,
What?
but we don't spend an hour talking about one subject like they do on their show. It's crazy.
Man rides to Dune 2 screening at a cinema on his own sandworm.
Ha!
He made a sandworm, and apparently it was he used an electric scooter as part of it. So he was actually riding on the scooter, but there's a sandworm around the scooter, and he was dressed as a Fremen. So it shows him riding around inside the theater.
Mm.
Oh, brother.
Oh.
And it's going a lot faster than a sandworm.
Ah.
Hi, Wendy.
Wendy
bet.
and Wendy
Hey,
says,
Wendy.
Jimmy and I are going to see Dune 2. Hope everyone has a great rest of your weekend and week. Take care and stay safe. And she loves us. You enjoy the movie. Let us know how it is. And hope you feel better, that you get your voice back. And
Yeah.
also enjoy the movie. And also thank you very much for the tip. I think that feeds Snort a seal fluke or seal butt or something like that. So,
Mm.
and it does go to PodCon. So, all right, you take care, Wendy.
See ya.
Yeah, she has to.
Yes, yeah, I know, comic. I know. Let's see. Let's see. Anything on oddities here? A motorist in England calls police to report he's too drunk to drive.
Oh.
Police in England say a drunken driver did the right thing after doing the wrong thing. An emergency dispatcher received an unusual call just before noon on Monday when a motorist reported he was driving drunk and he doesn't know what he's doing. North Yorkshire police said. The man said he was having a rough weekend. Man calls police to report he is a drunk driver, police said, using the British term for the offense. It's not every day that this happens. When officers arrived. The 52-year-old man was in a van on the side of the road. A breath test revealed he was 3 times over the legal limit. He was arrested Monday. Oh, sorry about that.
Aww.
Ah.
Keeping you awake.
No. When officers arrived, the 52-year-old man was in a van. Okay, I said that. He was arrested Monday and held in custody and released after being charged Tuesday with drunken driving at the Harrogate Magistrates Court. Oh, so he did the wrong thing. He did the wrong thing, and but still ended up calling before he did something.
No good deed goes unpunished.
Yeah.
That is my phrase all the time.
Jimmy loves Doom.
Yep.
I tolerated part 1. I suppose I'll tolerate part 2. The things we do for love. Aww.
Exactly. Yeah.
Comic says 2 is good. Wendy says, I'll take your word, comic relief. Adios, mi compadres. Take care. Take care. Yes, she's here.
Hi.
Hi, Wayne. Agent Pepsi
Pepsi.
One. Take care. Take care, Wendy.
Yeah, have fun.
Yep.
Enjoy the movie. Come on up, Agent Pepsi One. You have the link unless you're having the same issues that John did. You can come up because you've got the link. All right.
Hey, Raymond.
Agent, yes.
Do you remember it was over the summer?
Yes.
I don't know if it was on your local TV stations, but there was a thing that was going on where people were getting letters and packages of seeds, and they were coming from China.
Yep.
Okay, it might have been just a Pennsylvania story. Basically, it was part of an Amazon scam where they were sending out packages to boost their shipper ratings, so they kept sending seeds in the mail. And so all the authorities said, do not plant the seeds. We don't know what these things are. Contact your local police, throw them out, dispose of them. Don't plant them.
I feel like disposing them is planting them.
Someone planted the seeds.
Yeah.
There was a guy down in Arkansas, and he is now, his entire yard is full of the plants that he was told not to plant by all the local authorities. So now the local authorities are investigating his house to try to figure out what these things are, because large white fruit is growing out of the ground that is about the size of a watermelon, and they're covered with orange flowers.
What?
They don't know what it is. They've contacted various universities over in China to try to figure out what this thing is, because because cutting it down, digging it out, it's worse than bamboo. It will not go away. And from one plant he removes, 5 grow in its place.
So
the Hydra plant. Jinx Lenrod, you owe me a Coke.
This means he's growing hydroponic.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now,
or maybe it's the bowling ball version of tumbleweeds.
Yeah. The worst part is they do this story. They don't take a picture of what the fruit looks like. It's like, hey, this is what. No, it shows all the packages of the seeds and the police report. And there's this old timer with white hair, wearing not a flannel shirt, but a plaid shirt, because he's down in Arkansas. And yes, it gets cold in Arkansas, but not like Pennsylvania cold.
No.
Like, oh, it's 40 degrees. I need to put on a jacket.
Agent Pepsi One wasn't at Friday Night Foul yesterday. Went to bed at 6:30. Didn't wake up till 6 a.m. this morning. Oh, wow. Wow.
It's a long sleep.
Yeah.
Lots of fights. Stupid stuff did all my grades. Cool. Let's see. There was something. Okay, something I wanted to. Oh man, it went away. Okay. Okay. I had a train derailment.
A train derailment?
Yeah, I had a thought and it vanished.
Oh, it was that. I'm like, your train of thought, it must be.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
I had a thought. It was lonely.
Uh-huh. Capybaras.
Now, this little fella
capybara?
represents me, thinking that life is getting better. This tube represents life. This is me continuing to be optimistic, thinking things are going to change.
Oh, dear God.
Oh. Hey, at least the water isn't getting you. At least the water isn't getting you.
At least you get to be a
So
capybara.
he misses out on the good thing.
Ah.
Well, it gets whacked on the head and someone else gets it.
Yep, everybody else gets the water. I just get the bump on the head.
Oh.
Poor Fet.
Aw.
We love you, Fet.
Yes,
You're
we
awesome.
love you, Fet. You're the best.
Thank you.
You're
Yeah.
always, you
You're
are
amazing.
the best
You're the
part
man.
of the pod.
Dun, 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 dun.
You are the
No, it's the Fet Man. Dun, 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 dun. He's really, really good.
yes. Fet, you are always a key part of the pod, along with Pudgy,
Yep.
Carla, Fet, Pudgy, Carla, Fez, Cobalt, Lenrod, everybody.
Yay!
We're family. We are family here.
We
We are the pod.
And Mr. Raven's awesome.
We're the pod.
Oh, I tell you what, yesterday on
Yep.
Admiral Teague's show, Mary was on it, and she shouted out your book.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, yeah, she's
Oh,
like, it's
okay.
really good. Buy
Yeah.
it, and stuff like that. That was nice.
Yes, buy it. Buy it.
Awesome.
And hopefully within Legatus, no comments from the peanut gallery. And I'm expecting a comment from Pet too. The second edition of All's Fair is as soon as I can figure out Kindle to put it in and it doesn't
Reformat.
reformat to the way it originally was. Hopefully by the beginning of April, we will have the second edition of All's Fair complete with a Fet for Hire cover.
Nice.
Awesome.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
that's awesome.
It's
Yep.
beginning to look a lot like.
Like
No,
breakfast. Every day of the year.
No, I want to get it out because I've got 2 signings in April and probably 1 in June.
Oh, cool.
No, 2 in June. 2 in June because I got the Comic-Con.
Ooh.
So I want to get those. I want to get the new cover out. Thing is Kindle is just. You would think that now that I've got them on Kindle, I can probably start looking for an agent, but no. I've given
He
you
is
a
secret agent.
Let's see.
Right? Hey, Mr. Raven.
Yes, Pudgy.
Pudgy found another news story, but this one is oddly specific to the pod.
Oh, please.
Uh-oh.
All right, Pudgy's looking on Fox News again, and it's still false advertising. There's still no Foxes anywhere. All right. Contractor finds World War II grenade hidden behind wall while remodeling bathroom in Seattle. The contractor recently came across the historical discovery as he was renovating a client's bathroom in Seattle, Washington. The carpenter who worked with Polar Bear Construction was ripping out a bathtub when he found a grenade between the studs. His first thought was to get out of there. Then he rushed back in, took a breath, actually went back and recorded the situation. I zoomed in with the phone and took a closer peek. And I'm like, that's an actual freaking grenade. And unlike the other story, there's a picture of the grenade, and it had the pin and the handle and everything.
Okay.
The
Wow.
carpenters been working construction for 10 years. Sometimes they'll find things inside the walls and under the floors, such as magazines and newspapers. But when he realized that this was an
Hey,
explosive,
Lena, could you just kind of bring it down just a little bit? Okay, go ahead, Pudge.
when he realized this item was an explosive, things got serious. He got frightened and put the tub down and ran out of the room. He gave 5 minutes just to be safe. He called the Seattle police, and the bomb squad called to the scene and determined that the device was not a live grenade.
Okay.
The grenade hidden in the wall through a compartment that a person could access underneath the bathtub and through a closet, which was the opposite side of the bathroom wall. Even if you open the compartment, you would know it's not there. You could even put your head inside, but it was so tight with electrical and plumbing in the way. So somebody had to, that it was there because the way they reached in.
Mhm.
They lost 3 hours of work, found the hidden grenade. Whether it was a bomb or a grenade, it's an explosive. I have a kid and wife at home, so I'm going to be safer than sorry. Seattle police told him that World War II veterans brought weapons home with them from the war as they returned home from combat, and sometimes they stored it in bathrooms, and then they forgot about it.
Yep.
Well, it's a good thing that it wasn't live.
There's a government agency that works with the military that also works with the police. They found unloaded dummy grenades, artillery shell casings, and similar devices that are cut or drilled in an ATF fashion, so they can't be used normally. But every so often, they find live ordnance stuck in between the walls.
Yep.
The last time it happened was December 31st, 2023, when a guy in Texas found another hand grenade stuck between the walls.
Wow.
Gotta love it.
And it really gives a new term, to the part of hold my finger.
I love the way it's been in the wall how long, and he runs away as soon as he sees it. Like,
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah.
Aw, Marco Antonio's puppy passed. Aw.
mhm.
Oh.
Yes, Marco Antonio Checafuke. Funke.
A puppy pass. That's really not nice, is it?
Legata says, you want me to comment? I can do that. And he wants a sneak peek.
No,
a
it's
sneak
not
peek
today.
at the new cover. No, he's not feeling good.
Oh, sorry.
All
Oh well,
right.
we miss you.
Yes, we do.
New cover's in the intro, right? Yeah, it's in the intro.
Yeah, the new cover's in the intro. Legatus. Just got it. Yeah.
Or is Smart recovering from finding that hand grenade? Because they said it was Polar Bear Construction found it.
Yeah, Polar Bear Construction. Yeah,
So wait,
I agree.
Wait, does the new Dolphin Wars come with a fold out section?
What do you mean?
I like fold outs.
Well, it would either be the ship or Raymond in a speedo, looking sexy, and he's like,
No.
buy
Okay,
the
I don't
third
like Full
book.
House.
Oh no.
Just be careful where they put that staple.
Oh no. That you gave that an idea.
Yep.
Let's see. if the safety pin was still in the grenade, you never know what you find in Tasha's bathroom.
Mm.
Oh, wow.
Years ago, they used to have grenade soap on the rope. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to ignore it, Sandra. I'm trying to ignore it because I'm hoping that goes away.
No.
I have closed my OnlyFins.
Well, you know what we need? We need a smoke machine, some dryer pipe, a bucket, dry ice. That way, we can get the fog to roll low, and then it just rolls and covers a certain region of Raymond, and then it'd be like, so buy the third book to see what's underneath the smoke.
Yep.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. The
Or
only thing.
buy the book to increase the smoke.
I was gonna say, that's what you say to say. We need a lot of smoke.
Yep.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Ah.
Yeah,
You know-
I have a fog machine for Halloween purposes, and every time I use it, the fog goes straight or goes up. It never goes down. And
Down.
that's because I
Yeah.
need the dryer pipe. You run it to a bucket, put the dry ice in it, and then you have to make the fog real cold for it to roll on the ground like in the movies.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And the best way to do that is to put warm water in with the dry ice, just enough to make it start melting, and that gives you the fog better. And
Chris,
that's one thing I did in the Navy. If you've anybody who's been in boot camp, particularly Navy, you'll often have your company commander screaming for you to go get a bucket of steam. And that's the old joke with those commanders. I did it.
Yeah.
I went over to the galley, got a bucket, got some dry ice, put a little water in it, brought it back to him, said, "Here's your bucket of steam, sir." And he didn't know whether to laugh or kill me.
Nice. What is dry ice made of?
it's compressed carbon
It's
dioxide.
carbon dioxide.
Oh, but
Yeah.
but it comes in a block, right? It comes in a block.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Carbon dioxide isn't what do you call it? Air. It's
Yeah, it's a gas.
It's a gas. Yeah. That's sort of weird. It's a gas, and you can compress it and freeze it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Freezing is a side effect of the compression. Just like with oxygen, you get a compression often enough, it turns into liquid oxygen, then it becomes really cold.
Really? And liquid nitrogen?
Yep.
What's that?
Same thing. Nitrogen's normally a gas. Compress it, becomes a liquid.
Wow. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it requires a whole lot of power though.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
it must be temperature based. Is it temperature based that it turns from one thing to the other?
Right. And,
Yeah.
and then the other thing is the big thing that that they've been doing now is they do liquefied natural gas. So all the different natural gas fracking wells, a lot of them they've been converted over for this purpose. So they run it through the pipes to plants, and they compress it down into a liquid, and then they ship the liquid.
Oh.
And then they take it back over to another plant and then convert the liquid back to gas.
Oh. So it's basically for transport purposes?
Essentially, yes.
Gosh. That sounds like a lot of power or energy to get another form of energy.
Oh, yeah. They're using a coal-fired power plant to turn natural gas, which is a clean power, into liquid, and then over to another place. And over in Europe, they use nuclear, so they're using nuclear power to convert back to natural gas to heat the. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does seem crazy.
Well, we're talking about I was trying to look on Facebook for something, but we're talking about my OnlyFins page. There is the only thing that I discovered that is worse was a Facebook picture I found a couple days ago. This is the new look for men during spring break. I can't find it, which is I can't find it, which is probably a good thing, because let's just say I'm gonna get banged back. Let's just say that the only thing these dudes are wearing is a knitted sock.
Oh, yeah. I don't need to see that.
It is a knitted, and that's is a knitted sock.
There's a no from John as well.
No. And I saw it. I had to poke my mind. I had to get the bleach for my eyes.
No.
Oh dear, the ideas to increase sales. Mr. Fez, there's this term. Front lean rest position. Followed by exercise until I get tired. Yeah. For me too. Oh, I did so many push-ups.
Yep.
Hello, Hark 130. Wow,
Yeah.
a lot of superstars on chat
Hey there.
here in chat and on the panel. Hello, Hark. How you doing? Was good to see you. Yeah, it was. I didn't have a stick to poke my mind's eye out, but it was horrible. It was horrible.
Oh boy, Punchy found another news
Agent
story
Pepsi
for Wisconsin.
Agent Pepsi 1. It was not. There was nothing Speedo about it. It was a knitted sock with maybe a loop of string to put your leg through to hold it in place.
Oh God.
It's modern college guys. They're probably all girly wannabes anyway.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, what's this? Okay, what is this? It's a guy.
Scientists at Nottingham Trent University have reconstructed this 3D model of how Adam, the first human depicted in the book of Genesis, might have looked. The first there is, the first there was, and the first there ever will be.
Hey, that's Bret Hart.
It's my boy.
Yeah.
It's my boy.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
that's
very
cool. Bret Hart.
Wow.
Oh dear.
How cool is that?
Yeah, Bret Hart.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yes, Pudgy.
update. Kenosha County, Wisconsin. Kevin Bacon is one big pig.
I see that story. I saw that story.
The 450-pound porter wandered from his pen last week and moseyed on down the road where he was caught on camera, hamming it up with a Mulgard's family security camera. The pig's name is Kevin Bacon, and he's a 450-pound pig.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
It ate apples, rice chips, tomatoes, carrots, and then they eventually found that the Kevin Bacon, the pig, lives in Brighton, which is 38 miles up the road from the
Whoa.
farm. It's a place south of Milwaukee. So you call the farmer friend who knew who the pig's owner was, but didn't have his phone number. The owner was out of town, but would appreciate it if the family could lure the big pig back to its pen. And oh yeah, Kevin, the pig, is partial to cookies, marshmallows, and other sweets.
Oh wow.
They led Kevin Bacon the pig down the trail and alongside the road with treats every so often, where the sheriff was enlisted as an escort for safety's sake.
Yeah.
The sheriff described it on the Facebook page as a typical county call.
Do you know what I gotta say about it? You know what I gotta say? It's another what is it? Another way to get to Kevin Bacon.
Yep.
Oh.
What is it? 6? Come on, somebody help
6
me. I know
degrees
you
of
guys
separation.
Yeah, 6 degrees of separation from Kevin Bacon.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It turns out it was longitude coordinates.
Herc says it's my new fans only idea. The Naked Mechanics series. No subscribers yet, but it's only been 8 months. Oh, you got.
Yeah, my iPad is like 10%.
Okay, well, you take.
Yeah, I can stay for a little bit, but basically, when I'm gone, I'm gone.
Okay, well, you get one of those lightning cords and hook it up.
No, the thing is, I have somewhere, but Carla loses everything really quickly. So, I have a charging one of those things, but I have no idea where I used it last, or I'm not my husband who is orderly. I am extremely disorderly.
So you'll be
Is it in?
Disorderly, orderly?
Yes.
Is it in the car?
No, it'll be. I'm just trying. I think it'll be somewhere around here, but Carla,
okay.
this is standard issue, Carla.
Ah,
Really, I don't know why my husband puts up with me, but he does. So there you go. He'd be like, "Oh yes, I know exactly where it is," and I have a daughter who's like that too. Can you get me my green shorts? It's in this drawer in this room, and blah blah. And I'll be like, "It's somewhere in the house." Probably.
yeah.
Probably a map. You know, you get yourself a map. Yes, people still use maps. They don't rely on. They don't rely on the little things, the little phones and GPSs and.
Oh yeah, I've done that before too. And then the battery goes flat. He's always making fun of me because I'm like, oh, my phone is 10%, and he's like, well, that's almost full for you, isn't it? Because my phone is always empty. And I'll be like, sometimes I'm doing something, and I'm like, oh, my phone just went flat. I'm hopeless.
I am in the garage setting up a few how-to shots on changing brakes, wearing more than just a knitted sock. I am wearing a Just 2.
Stylish.
Agent Pepsi 1 says, Carla, you may be disorderly, but I'm just plain cheap. I have soldered together a charging plug.
Yeah.
Well, if you could solder, you know.
Yeah.
If you could solder.
I just order more. I'll just buy another one.
Can you weld? Can you weld, Agent Pepsi 1? Or were you in the job with just pull the box, put a box? Pull the box, put a box. So, all right, I am looking.
Because I think that's what I ordered. I'm like, what did I order? I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I lost that, so I bought another one.
Oh.
And Bluetooth headphones, my awesome Bluetooth headphones that don't have cords or anything. Well, you can lose those.
Oh yeah. Well, I was over by the pond, listening to some music on my earbuds. And one of them got into the pond. I said, ah! So I got it. I pulled it out, but once it was in the water, then people, they are not waterproof, especially if you dump them into a pond.
Yeah.
And so yeah, you go in. So I had to get. Fortunately, I've got Apple Care, so I was able to. Get a new set. Let's see.
Hear a noise. What is this noise?
I don't know.
You can ping. I'd get if they made Apple Buds or whatever you call them with that go over your ear, hook over your ears instead of just sit there. I would buy those because you can ping them. I think you can like sort of locate them or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Whereas, and I may have also lost. So I've got a pair of wireless headphones, but I lost the charging box to charge them. So I got anyway. Oh, Carla's disorganized. It is what it is. You have to embrace it.
Come on, what is it? I don't know why I'm even looking. Never mind. Move on. Let's say welding. Not really, but I can solder okay. Although I hate doing it. You probably did the back shop. You were a back shop person. I need someone to check the brakes on my little truck. And I don't know why she's yelling at you.
Because I'm shocking with my losing everything.
Yeah.
I just put stuff in special places, that's all. Paul's like, did you put it in a special place? I'm like, yeah, just...
I know what I can do. Google has everything. Or
as long as you're looking up the right thing that they approve. Otherwise,
or whoever paid the most to get there.
All right, let's see. Don't wear this force maybe. Let's see. No, that didn't work.
Hey, wasn't that something the other day? Facebook and Instagram going down.
Hi.
Yeah.
It was on Super Tuesday. On Super Tuesday, it happened.
Go figure.
Imagine that.
Go figure.
Yeah.
I thought they kicked me off again. Not that I care, but.
Well, remember I told you about we had the Chinese spy balloon 2 weeks ago, then the AT&T power outage. Now the Facebook thing goes down.
Yeah.
Up.
I have a feeling there will be more shenanigans before November. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
Let's.
Yeah.
Let's.
Yep.
Let's.
Polar bears and seals living together.
Area.
Let's see. Never mind.
Yeah, remember everybody this year, when you vote for president, vote for Pudgy.
You want to be president, Pudgy?
Yep, Pudgy will be president, and Pudgy will have a yes/no button. So, raise taxes, no. Spend money, no.
Spend your money.
Yeah.
Bring Pudgy cookies, yes.
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 And then the Republicans will come up to Pudgy and they say, we really want to cut taxes, Pudgy. And Pudgy's going to be like, no. And then they're going to say, well, what if we give you cookies? Yes.
And that is how you get corrupted.
So you could be bought by cookies.
Well, at least it would be an open system. Everyone would be aware that all you have to do is bring sweet treats. But see, then the Democrats, so they learned, So if they come with a Tootsie cake, then Pudgy be like, oh, because it's a big giant Tootsie with icing balloons all over it. And so Pudgy's like, oh, the Democrats are definitely better. And then the Republicans, they put their head together and they're like, okay, how do we combat the Democrats? And then they show up with a cheesecake, and then Pudgy's like, oh, okay, the Republicans make more sense. And Pudgy's eating cheesecake and having a good time. And then that's when the Democrats pull out the secret weapon. They know a whole bunch of Greek people that can make baklava.
Oh no!
And then Pudgy's like,
Oh,
the Democrats make more sense now. And then all the Republicans, they put their heads together. How do we combat the baklava? And then they pull out the big guns. They pull out a lady from Texas that knows how to make fudge. So then
Oh,
Oh.
Pudge and Pudgy be like, oh, the Republicans make sense now. And by the end of the 4 years, nothing gets done. It doesn't cost a whole lot of money other than keeping a steady supply of sweet treats to the White House. And then the Secret Service are like, this is the best 4 years ever. We didn't have to go anywhere.
Yeah. Just keep biscuits coming.
and then
let's
Pudgy comes
see.
out at 400 pounds and changes his name to Kevin.
Oh,
Oh, Pudgy would still be Pudgy.
Pudgy-er.
Yeah, but yeah, there you go.
Pudgy's over 9,000.
Ah!
Wow.
Ah.
please tell Carla the
Nothing
Charger
metformin
is
like
in,
it's candy.
Agent Pepsi One
I'm
says,
sorry.
please tell Carla the Charger is in the third drawer in your bathroom vanity.
Yeah, I will check that. Thanks.
And
Yeah.
Sandra's
Yeah.
saying,
You know, it'd be even more funny, Mr. Raymond.
what?
The Pudgy's out on the rose garden, sticking paws up in the air, and then the Japanese Prime Minister shows up and says, "President Pudgy, what are you doing?" And Pudgy's like, "Pudgy's gathering all the energy of the world. Pudgy gotta make the spirit bomb."
Oh,
And then the Japanese Prime Minister says, "What?" And then looks up into the sky, and there's a little glowing ball that's starting to form. And he's like, "Oh crap!" Well,
Yeah,
and then the Japanese Prime Minister turns Pudgy to the east and says, "Okay, but not too far east. We gotta throw it out in the ocean just to be safe." And Pudgy says, "But Pudgy didn't watch that part of the Dragon Ball. Pudgy doesn't know how to make it go away." Just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And in Washington D.C., they're like, "So, President Pudgy, you gotta turn the lights off." And Pudgy's like, "Pudgy doesn't know how." And then the Republicans show up with cookies, and they're like, "Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, Pudgy will pass your highway transportation bill." And then the Democrats are like, "No, we don't want you to pass the transportation bill. Here, we brought Cheetos." And Pudgy's like, "Oh, Pudgy likes Cheetos." And then the Democrats said, "No, yeah, we got it bought off of Cheetos now. We don't have to keep pumping sugar in."
It's the only presidency that'll be sponsored by Little Debbie, Quaker Valley, and Frito-Lay.
yeah,
The most corrupt administration in American history.
Yes.
Andrew Johnson's got nothing
Yeah.
on this.
Yes. Sandra says, one day you'll find that special place and you'll have a real treasure trove, Carla.
Yeah, I know. I know.
If it's there, please let me know so I can buy some lottery tickets.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh,
The funny thing-
and military application of the cheese in the can.
Mhm. The funny thing is often buy another one, then go put it somewhere, and I think it should go then find the old one.
Mm.
Can you
Yeah.
imagine that, Mr. Raymond? So
What?
President Pudgy orders the Air Force to equip cans of that squeezy cheese in the can. Yeah, except big military versions. So they go over, over targets, and then the planes go real low, and then there's a ribbon of squeezy cheese that goes over everything, and they're like, "The heck is wrong with these bombs? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, this stuff tastes good." And then everyone gets high sodium and cholesterol levels. There's not enough water in the desert, and they're like, "Oh no!"
Okay, that's an airplane.
Oh,
Whoa!
Plane.
wow, look at that.
Wow.
There you go, Raymond. You don't even need a plane anymore.
I know. I saw that.
Oh, yeah.
I actually saw that story.
That would be a bit
in the Nutty
scary.
News.
I would be worried.
Wow.
That was.
I'm sure. I'm sure
And who's
the.
filming him? Who's filming him? So
I-
know.
Hmm.
Yeah, because there's someone following here. Oh gosh.
That's
I'm
worrying.
sure there were. I'm sure the equivalent of the FAA in Dubai is probably made a few phone calls and or had the police ready when these guys landed. Wow.
Yeah.
But
Imagine
That's
if
still
it was
cool.
the FAA, it's probably just the military coming.
yeah.
The QAA.
Yeah.
That's a bit scary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and all the
Yeah,
people
he's
on the
got more
plane are
guts than me.
Mm.
the people on the plane are like, "Hey, I wonder if he gets peanuts."
Mm.
It's almost Rocketeer stuff right there.
Yeah. Doesn't that giant plane create vortexes? Yeah, but that's actually closer to the wings. Now watch, I'm going to hear somebody in the back. There's going to be. It's actually going to be by the wingtips.
Well, it's got the tipperons on
Uh-huh.
the wings. Those are canceling out the vortices at the end so they don't stall.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay, I better go. My iPad is 3%, and I.
Bye, Carla.
I'm a bit
Bye,
scared.
Carla.
Still working
Take
at
care.
3%
Bye.
is impressive.
See you, Carla.
Take care.
See ya.
Laters.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Oh dear. Well, I guess it's a good thing. I guess it's a good thing I can't find that picture ever again because it
Yep.
was rather disturbing.
Yeah, we didn't want to see it anyway.
Yeah, good.
Was it the one where Mr. Raymond was dancing with his belly out?
No.
No,
This was
no.
this was worse. This was worse than that, if possible. So, all right. No, I don't want that. No, I don't want that. Let's see. Actually, I did see that thing about the I did see that article about the jets.
And was it flown by a guy named Benny?
Navy New York, we're okay.
Yep.
Pilots lined up in a runway in Dubai on Wednesday and fired up 7 jet engines with an ear-splitting roar. But they weren't preparing to fly an airplane. They were the aircraft. Hosted the city-state in the city-state in the UAE hosted what it was called the first ever jet suit race. Racers zipped around the route with the skyscrapers of Dubai Marina looming up behind them, controlling the jet engines on their hands and their backs. So, yeah.
No, that's scary.
What?
That's kind of, yeah, scary.
Yeah, but these didn't have wings. They were They were rocket packs or jet packs.
Yeah.
So let's see. All right, let's see. Let's see. If you wanted to see disturbing things, just come to my school and look at the students. That's okay.
Yeah.
I'll leave that to you, Agent Pepsi One. Vortices are formed.
Century.
And here's Sandra, who is putting me straight. Vortices are formed when low and slow. They're a product of lift production. Okay. Tim says, an F-14, it was a good pilot, flew right next to the B-52 my father was a navigator in, between the engine and the fuselage. Whoa! Yeah.
That's pretty tight.
Yeah. Well, have you seen the pictures of B-52s that were skirting around carriers that were actually flying lower than the carriers? And no, that's not photoshopped. I know how low those planes can go.
How
Wow.
low can the bass drum go?
Yeah, really.
Let's see. Agent Pepsi Wen says, going to get some wine, and I got married so my husband can run these errands. Let's see. I'm going to see if I can find. Let's see. Let's go here. B-52 overflying aircraft carrier. No, I don't want to see. I don't want to see a B-52 model prices.
Hmm.
Just want to see some B-52.
Yeah. There it is. There it is. Let's go to here. Let's go to here and to here. All right. Now that's low.
Just low enough.
Low enough for a dolphin strike.
Yeah.
Wow. That's great.
Yep. Yeah. The two Guam-based B-52s headed for the fleet called the carrier and asked for permission to do a flyby. Excite the sailors a bit, help them appreciate their Air Force brethren. The sailors, who rarely got to see anything so large fly, said they would love to see the bombers. The B-52s said great. Then they called back that said they were 5 miles away. The Ranger crew responded they couldn't see them. And so the B-52s told the Ranger crew to look down. And there, flying below the level of the deck, so close to the water that they caused water to spray up, were the two B-52s.
Awesome.
So it's like the Air Force equivalent of limbo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think Tim could... you take care, Comic. I hope everything's okay. Off to the hospital. I hope everything's okay.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, what's
Sugar
up?
overload.
Well, take care. Take care and hope everything's okay.
Yep.
So, yeah. Yes, take care, and I hope, I agree with Sandra. I hope everything's okay. Got to get a doctor's note for work. Oh, okay. On a Saturday night? On a Saturday night? Huh. Oh, let's see. Yeah, B-52s had to practice these missions by the end of the Cold War. So they went low. So
Yeah, if that ain't under the radar, I don't know what is.
yeah,
Yeah, really.
yeah. I always thought. Yeah, I saw that picture. And I always thought that was always cool seeing that picture. And no, that's not Photoshop. When I've done my flights in B-52s, yeah, they would fly very, very low. Oh, what's this? Yep, and a pilot my dad flew pretended with a B-52 that he was piloting, lining up to land on a carrier.
Yeah.
I feel
The
like
landing
it's a little
officer
dangerous.
goes, "What?"
Yeah. Talking about planes, you all recall the story of the LA speed check. Oh yeah, I just heard it this week by Brian Shaw, rest in peace. Who told about the infamous LA speed check, and unfortunately can't put it on YouTube because I'll probably get spanked.
That was the
I don't know how that could be
SR-71.
copyrighted.
That's the one in the SR-71.
There's like
Okay,
an
yeah, we did
SR-71,
see
an
that.
F-18, and a Cessna.
It was a Cessna. It was a 2-engine Beechcraft, an F-18, and the SR-71.
Yeah.
Yep. And a pilot my dad flew. Yeah, okay, we got this. This is the same pilot who flew under a bridge too in the B-52. How did this guy not get in trouble?
How did you fly under a bridge with a B-52, though?
Very low.
Well, not even just low, but like the support beam is holding the bridge up. How do you not hit those?
I don't know. Well, yeah, because the wingspan.
I guess it's a big enough suspension bridge, then maybe, but
let's
Yeah.
see. Hold on. Let's see what the
Yeah, would have had
wingspan
to
is.
have been.
Let's see.
see, the buff's something like 100 and some foot wingspan on it.
Yeah, I'm checking now. Oh, on King Dolphin TV, I make sure my facts are okay. B-52. B-52. Let's say. Go to the bottom. Go to the bottom.
That's what she said.
Let's see. 185 feet.
Yeah, so that's a lot of
Yeah.
wing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that'd have to be a suspension bridge.
But this is not all that far-fetched.
Yeah.
Oh, it was an H model. But, we're still talking the wingspan.
Mm.
The Mackinac Bridge. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
I imagine there's but few bridges in the entire world big enough for a B-52 to fly under.
Mm-hmm. That though is not far fetched right there. Yeah, I think. Yeah, that is not so
Yeah.
far fetched.
He'll still be in service by then. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Doesn't look right without the turbojet engines, though. They should get rid of those big nacelles and give it like 8 tiny ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's a drawing of. I think there is a drawing of that. I wonder if I even have that. I know I've got. I collect so many memes.
Uh-huh. And William Shatner plays Major Khan. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. That would be cool. Let's see. But as I'm doing that,
Spock could have
let's
a
see.
pretty good time in Vegas with all this stuff.
All right, let's see. Speaking of the Enterprise,
And the crew.
3, 2. Okay, John
Yeah.
notices. That's all we get. Wow. The memes are slacking. We didn't get a John breaking with that one.
No, but that is cute.
Yeah.
God, I should have made one of those for my nephew when he was a baby.
Okay, just finished right rear brake. What were we talking about? Airplane. Yeah. Oh, welcome back,
Yeah.
Pudgy.
Hey, Pudgy.
Hi, Mr. Raymond.
Return.
Did you see the low flying airplane?
Yeah, that was neat.
Yep. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay.
Pudgy's house seems to
Oh.
be traveling through a game.
Yeah.
Neat.
Do.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh dear. Okay. Well, I'm thinking, since we're at no comments, I'm
Uh-oh.
thinking
Yeah, is it time for?
yeah, I'm thinking it's time for show notes. We've been on for about 3.5 hours, and it'll probably get us to 4 hours. And I want everybody. I've had a great time. I know everybody else has.
Yeah, this has been a lot of fun, Mr. Raymond. Thank you for inviting Pudgy.
Oh, always glad to have you here, Pudgy. Always glad to have the entire chat here.
Yeah, thank you very much for the invitation, Raymond.
Yep, thank you.
Yep. Thank you.
And so I think it's time for show notes.
Show notes with Mr. Raymond. Show notes with Sandra too. Mr. Raymond. Raymond, push the button.
Too bad Carla wasn't here to see her on show
Carla.
notes.
That Carla face shop was really, really good.
Yeah.
I had to double take that. Like, wait, no, that's not what it's supposed to be.
No, that was a good shot. That was good. That was a good shot of Carla. And Cobalt looked so dapper in that suit.
Yeah,
Yep.
yay!
Yeah. All right. We are at show notes. Let's see what we got on show notes. Okay. This Wednesday, we're going to have Nick Weiser from 32 Flavors of Nick Weiser. Come on. Yay.
Yay!
On the 20th, we're going to have more Fantastic Four reviews. I think we're at issue 4, if I believe.
Yeah, eventually we're gonna get to the part where we can build a transistor radio.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Those ads are great.
Yeah.
I'm thinking we will be home. I'm on an away mission next Saturday, but I'm thinking I will be home so that it can be just cause at its usual time. If the weather is bad, then we may have to do a Sunday show. But I will know more when the weather starts getting close. When the weather forecasts start coming in for that weekend.
The weather started getting rough.
Tiny was puffed. If it weren't for the courage of the famous crew, the minnow would be lost. The minnow would be lost. That song. I gotta find the Stairway to Heaven version of that. It's out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's out there. And I'm trying to reschedule with Stephanie Janicek, but we may end up doing it in April because she's got things going on Wednesday. That's what happened. So that's what happened. And we've done the latest PodCon updates.
Hashtag PodCon.
Hashtag PodCon. PodCon.
Long drive.
Yay!
Oh yeah.
Road trip. Let's see. Family doctor is closed, so trying to get on from the hospital. Or get one from the hospital. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to see if I could find the script.
I know what happened. How long ago did they show that Gina Carano Wonder Woman picture? Has it been more than 4 hours?
No.
Okay. I thought maybe that was why he was consulting a doctor. He said he was oddly aroused earlier.
Oh yeah.
Well, actually, no. That was the Comic Relief Crusader. Live from Saskatchewan.
Okay.
And every time Punchy does this, the Comic Relief Crusader is in a new place.
Mm-hmm.
Nowhere near to where his actual house is. In Nova Scotia.
Okay. All right. I have the script of the speed check. If anybody wants to listen to it. Should I do it?
Yeah, why not?
I've got all night.
All right. There are a lot of things we couldn't do. This is from Brian Schull. There were a lot of things we couldn't do in an SR-71, but we were the fastest guys on the block and loved reminding our fellow aviators of this fact. People often asked us, because of this fact, it was fun to fly the jet. Fun would not be the first word I would use to describe flying this plane. Intense maybe, even cerebral. But there was one day in our sled experience when we would have to say, yeah, it was pure fun to be the fastest guys out there. at least for a moment. It occurred while Walt and I were flying our final training sortie. We needed 100 hours in the jet to complete our training and attain mission-ready status. Somewhere over Colorado, we passed the century mark. We made the turn in Arizona, and the jet was performing flawlessly. My gauges were wired in the front seat, and we were starting to feel pretty good about ourselves. Not only because we would soon be flying real missions, but because we had gained a great deal of confidence in the plane in the past 10 months. Ripping around the barren deserts 80,000 feet below us, I could already see the coast of California from the Arizona border. I was, finally, after many humbling months of simulators and studies ahead of the jet, I was beginning to feel a bit sorry for Walter in the back seat. There he was, with no really good view of the incredible sights before us, tasked with monitoring 4 different radios. This was good practice for him for when we would be flying real missions, when priority transmission from headquarters could be vital. It had been difficult, too, for me to relinquish control of the radios, as during my entire flying career, I had controlled my own transmissions. But it was part of the division of duties in this plane, and I had adjusted to it. I still insisted on talking on the radio when we were on the ground, however. Walt was so good at many things, but he couldn't match my expertise at sounding smooth on the radios, a skill that had been honed sharply with years in fighter squadrons where the slightest radio miscue was grounds for beheading. He understood that and allowed me that luxury. Just to get a sense of what Walt had to contend with, I pulled the radio toggle switches and monitored the frequencies along with him. The predominant radio chatter was from Los Angeles Center, 5 below us, controlling daily traffic in their sector. While they had us on their scope, albeit briefly, we were in uncontrolled airspace and normally would not talk to them unless we needed to descend into their airspace. We listened as the shaky voice of a lone Cessna pilot asked Center for a readout on his ground speed. Center replied, November Charlie 175, or November Charlie 175, I'm showing you at 90 knots on the ground. Now, the thing to understand about center controllers is that whether they were speaking to a rookie pilot on a Cessna or to Air Force One, they always spoke in the exact same calm, deep, professional tone that made one feel important. I refer to it as the Houston Center voice. I have always felt that after years of seeing documentaries on the country's space program and listening to the calm and distinct voice of the Houston controllers, that all other controllers since then wanted to sound like that, and that they basically did. And it didn't matter what sector of the country we would be flying in, it always seemed like the same guy was talking. Over the years, that tone of voice had become somewhat of a comforting sound to pilots everywhere. Conversely, over the years, pilots always wanted to ensure that, when transmitting, that they sounded like Chuck Yeager or at least like John Wayne. Better to die than sound bad on the radios. Just moments after the Cessna's inquiry, a Twin Beach piped up on the frequency in a rather superior tone, asking for his ground speed. I have you at 125 knots of ground speed. Boy, I thought, that Beechcraft really must think he is dazzling his Cessna brethren. Then, out of the blue, a Navy F-18 pilot out of NAS Lemoore came up on the frequency. You knew right away it was a Navy jock because he sounded very cool on the radios. Center, Dusty 5-2, ground speed check. Before Center could reply, I'm thinking to myself, hey, Dusty 5-2 has a ground speed indicator in that $1 million cockpit, so why is he asking Center for a readback? Oh, then I got it. Old Dusty here is making sure that every every bug smasher from Mount Whitney to the Mojave knows what true speed is. He's the fastest dude in the valley today, and he just wants everyone to know how much fun he is having in his new Hornet. And the reply, always with that same calm voice, with more distinct alliteration than emotion, Dusty 5-2 center, we have you at 620 on the ground. And I thought to myself, is this a ripe situation or what? As my hand instinctively reached for the mic button, I had to remind myself that Walt was in control of the radios. Still, I thought, it must be done. In mere seconds, we'll be out of the sector and the opportunity will be lost. That Hornet must die and die now. I thought about all our sim training and how important it was that we developed well as a crew and knew that to jump in on the radios now would destroy the integrity of all that we had worked forward becoming. I was torn. Somewhere, 13 miles above Arizona, there was a pilot screaming inside his space helmet, and then I heard it. There was a click of the mic button from the back seat. That was the very moment I knew Walter and I had become a crew. Very professionally and with no emotion, Walter spoke. Los Angeles Center, Aspen 20, can you give us a ground speed check? There was no hesitation, and the reply came as if it were an everyday request. Aspen 20, I show you at 1,842 knots across the ground. I think it was the 42 knots that I liked the best. So accurate and proud was Center to deliver that information without hesitation. And you just know he was smiling. But the precise point at which I knew that Walt and I were going to be really good friends for a long time was when he keyed the mic once again to say, in his most fighter pilot-like voice, Center, much thanks. We're showing closer to 1900 on the money. For a moment, Walter was a god, and we finally heard a little crack in the armor of the Houston Center voice when LA came back with, Roger that, Aspen. Your equipment is probably more accurate than ours. You boys have a good one. It had lasted for just moments, but in that short, memorable sprint across the Southwest, the Navy had been flamed. All mortal airplanes on Freak were forced to bow before the king of speed. And more importantly, Walter and I had crossed the threshold of being a crew. A fine day's work. We never heard another transmission on that frequency all the way to the coast. For just one day, it was truly fun to be the fastest guys out.
Awesome.
I love that story.
That story is awesome.
That's great.
Yay!
We're probably closer to 1900 on the money.
Yeah. Gotta love it.
Yeah. He tells it better than I do, but he's the guy who did it. So, but I came close. So,
Yeah. Well,
yes.
close enough.
Yep. So
Very
that
good.
is
Very
that is show notes. Just because I will probably know hopefully I'll know Wednesday. If not, I'll put something out on the community page. Whether we're doing the Sunday one. So
Okay.
Herc 130 says, always a great show story. Yep. And since there are no ladies here, excuse me. Since there's no ladies here.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. With Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. Dun, dun.
Dun, dun,
Bum.
dun, dun.
Yay!
All right. Yay. All right. Everybody. Let me thank everybody who's been here. We'll start. Well, sorry. No ladies on the panel. Whoa, whoa. Sandra, you're one of the guys. And here comes something.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh my.
I'm going to get something thrown at me. I'm looking.
No amount of looking will save you.
I just
Just
got
strike when you least suspect.
Yeah. Well, heck, the blue screen almost came down. All right, let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase that. No ladies that would care that I put that on there. Oh dear. So let me thank everybody that's here. We had in the chat. Hey, I got something thrown at me. Okay, so we had tonight Their Bonsai 23. We had Disney Sheepherder. We had Tim FKHC 2005. We had the great Herc 130. We had Carla Burton, who joined us on the panel. We had Phantom Outsider. We had Taylor Swift Greater Than Disney, also known as Matt G. And we had as our wrenches, we had the first one in, the last one out, Legatus Legionii. We had the Zick Comic Relief Crusader. We had Wendy Webb, Trauma Warrior, come on. We had Agent Pepsi 1 here in the chat. Couldn't make the panel. Okay. Legatus is bowing to the crowd. Oh, my. He's bowing to the crowd. Let's see. Comic, Pudgy, Linrod. Okay. And now, finally, the sick guy, or the sick bear. Smarter Puppus! Killbar. Dot Scream. What's with this weird coloring, Dolphin? Get it right. And now, the other guy.
From Barely There. From Barely There, the Bear Gentleman Club. Sniffles. D. Boom.
Ooh. Boom. I love that inflection.
Yeah.
Hey. Watch it. And then finally.
Major Tom in his cloak of invisibility.
Yeehaw!
We've done that too many times, Mr. Raymond. Major Tom's lost all his color.
We've also lost Major Kong. Well, everybody, great show. You guys take it easy. See you Wednesday. Oh, and Sandra, he says he's sorry. He knows you're one of the ladies. And don't beat him up too much. He loves you. Bye, guys. Have a great weekend. See you whenever. What he said, honey. I'm sorry. You just don't come on the panel, so I just don't think about it. But I know you're out there. All right. So, and now let me thank the amazing people that were on the panel. We had Cobalt. Thank you, sir.
Oh, thank you very much for the invitation. Had a lot of fun.
Glad you did. We had Carla Burton, who had to go due to iPad problems. We had Sandra says, "You don't think about me because I'm not on the panel. Maybe I need to rethink my baking activities." No.
No, 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 no.
No, she needs to rethink them and then send them elsewhere.
True.
Oh,
You've got my address.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll start sending them to you guys.
Well, you know,
And
it
then
would
I'll
be
buy a
funny.
webcam just so you can watch me eat the muffin.
Yeah. You know, it'd be funny. You know, she stops baking. You start bringing other treats home from other bakeries, and then she says, "I can make this better and for half the cost." And then in the end, she wins, you win, and the bakery treats commence.
oh yeah.
The muffins must flow.
The muffins must come. Yes. Yes.
Muffin
True.
button.
Yes.
Okay. So thank you, Lenrod, for being here.
It's always a good time.
Always a good time. Fez, my co-host. Thank you.
Always a pleasure, Raymond. Good to see everybody. Ed, hope things are getting better.
Yeah.
And speaking of Fez, you know what he does.
Yep. You
And
know what I
here's-
do. Come see
and
me do
here-
it on my channel.
Yes.
There it is. There is his channel.
Thank you.
Yep. And let's see, before I thank the hedgehog. Thank you, Pudgy, for being here.
Thank you, Mr. Raymond, for inviting Pudgy. Pudgy had lots and lots of fun. Yay!
Yes, always have lots of fun with the Pudge Master. And there is his channel right there.
Thank you, Mr. Raymond. Yeah, Pudgy has a show tomorrow on Twitch. It's going to be at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Pudgy's going to be playing Guild Wars 2. And then Ghosts of Kennesaw is the next story series that's coming. Pudgy's got 2 chapters ready to go. And the third one being converted right now. So the story videos will start soon.
All right. All
Cool.
right. And everybody, I will see you Wednesday. You all have a safe weekend. Oh, and I never say it enough. Thank you to my producer, my other half, the better half, the most wonderful person in the world.
And bringer of muffins.
And bring her muffins. I love you, baby. Queen Dolphin, Sandra, our producer.
Yay!
Yay.
Yes.
Sandra,
Love you, honey. Sandra. You guys take care. Have a safe weekend. See you Wednesday. Love you all.
Bye, everybody.
Take care.
Good night, all.
Laters.
Right.